Like, share, subscribe. It is April the 4th, 2025, and it is 9 o'clock here in the Pacific Northwest. This is On Air Podcast. I'm going to be with y'all pretty much all day. I'm going to be doing this stream right here, and then I'll be doing one of the games for the women's Final Four, which will be the first game, Texas versus South Carolina. And then I got to call it a night because I got to get up in the morning, and be a man and go to work. But I will be doing the men's Final Four, both games tomorrow as well. And we're just going to go through the scores from last night's games. Tonight's games, you got Utah, Indiana. Then you got Sacramento against Charlotte. You got Detroit versus Toronto. You have Phoenix against Boston. You have San Antonio Spurs hosting the Cavaliers. And you have the OKC Thunder playing at Houston. And then you got Portland against Chicago. Then you got the Warriors. They are hosting the Denver Nuggets. And then you got the Dallas Mavericks against the LA Clippers. And then you have the New Orleans Pelicans against the Los Angeles Lakers. Last night's games on Thursday, we have Orlando Magic. They beat the Washington Wizards 109-97. The Milwaukee Bucks beat Philadelphia 126-113. Minnesota, they beat the Brooklyn Nets 105-90. Memphis, they beat Miami on the Ja Morant buzzer beater 110-108. And there was just breaking news. Ja Morant has been fined $75K for using a gun gesture. And you have Portland Trailblazers. They beat the Toronto Raptors 122-103. And the Golden State Warriors, they beat the Los Angeles Lakers 123-116. I was watching the game last night, and they were talking about the most 50-point games in NBA history. They had Michael Jordan. Of course, they had Steph Curry, Kobe Bryant, James Harden, Steph Curry, on there. But there's three players on that list that they forgot to mention. Wilt Chamberlain has 118. I'm going to say it again. Wilt Chamberlain has 118 50-point games. Another person you don't see on the list is the great Rick Barry. And another person you don't see on the list too is Elgin Baylor. If you watched TNT last night, if you're a basketball historian, I know you was flabbergasted last night. I know I was. I couldn't wait to this morning. I'm like, how are they going to disregard Wilt Chamberlain? Wilt Chamberlain, that's what I be saying. Like, you can't, this gets too much. Stream I'm going to do next week. I got more ammo. I just pushed it back another week. I could have did it yesterday, but I'm gonna do my due diligence and I'm just gonna wait till next week to do it. But you can't rewrite history. They want to disregard what Wilt Chamberlain did. Wilt Chamberlain has 118 50-point games. Michael Jordan, I like Mike, but Michael Jordan, he even came out and said that he don't like repairing errors. This is why I don't like parent errors anyway, especially this new day era, this new modern day basketball. No defense is played in the era. It's absolutely none. There's no defense. There's no defense in this era. And this cracks me up when they sit there and say, oh, these players could play it. And it's so disingenuous. And that's why a lot of the old school ballers and everything like that having resentment. But my thing is this: where's the old school players that's going to stand up to this nonsense? Because they just pretty much just sit back. I don't hear nobody saying anything, but the disingenuous of not having Wilt in there, not acting like Wilt 100 point game didn't count. We seen Kobe with 81, and I've been knowing about Wilt since I was the age of 6 or 7, seven going on 8. And by me living in Kansas, when my dad got stationed there, and That, and then we had to do a report when I was in middle school about Wilt Chamberlain. And then once I moved to Lawrence, when I was in high school and everything like that, when I was going to Lawrence High at the time, in my ninth grade year, um, I was able to go to University of Kansas, and I sat there and we had to do another report about Wilt Chamberlain. And Wilt, listen, this ain't about Wilt. I'm just here just keeping these players' names that should be mentioned. But like I said, this is why a lot of people don't respect the league. Because you can't rechange history. I know our country like to do it. They like to tell us lies and disinformation and everything like that. They still do, and they do it in basketball as well too. So we just here to just keep these names up because we already know that Wilt Chamberlain has records that can't even be touched. Even though LeBron do have 40K, he don't have records like Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt got records that will never ever be broken. Like averaging 50 points in a season. And Wilt was the last person, and Wilt was the first person, and I still like see nobody did what Wilt did. Let me pull up this thing right quick. Hold up. I think I got it under the Kobe thing, I think. Why is it not doing what I wanted to do? I put it on there. Put it on. So I know that StreamYard be doing their thing. It was time for me to try to switch back and forth. It won't let me do it. And it's supposed to. Okay, now y'all let me do it all of a sudden now, right? Okay, here we go. All right, so this right here. Nobody ain't never did this. 53 points, 32 rebounds, 14 assists, 24 blocks, 11 steals. And he did that on March 18th, 1968. I wasn't even born yet. But I knew about this when I was growing up as a kid. Right? You can't rewrite history. You can't do it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And then even Stephen A. He always say, "Well, Wilt Chamberlain. What I got against Wilt Chamberlain is when he playing against Bill Russell, he only won 2 times." I wonder why, Stephen A. Boston Celtics had a star-studded, even though it was one of the beginning. It wasn't the beginning. The first dynasty that was ever in NBA history was the Minneapolis Lakers with the great George Mikan. That was the first dynasty. It was not the Boston Celtics. It was the Minneapolis Lakers. I just don't get it. They put Michael Jordan up there. Then I was like, okay, I was sitting there saying to myself, I was like, where's Wilt Chamberlain name at? And where is the great Rick Barry? Where is he at? And Elgin Baylor. Them 3 names is totally wiped off the list. And for TNT, y'all used to keep it real, but now y'all must have got the memo or something. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. I don't. I don't respect it, not one bit. Because Wilt Chamberlain, like I said, has records that will never ever be touched. And mind you, it was in a physical era too, where you can actually play defense. Wilt Chamberlain, and that's why these new modern fans they so disingenuous. It's like don't understand. Like they played all these players had these numbers by playing defense. And that you gonna tell me that these players, without you, be able to do what they be able to do now? That they won't even put up the numbers? Y'all is dumber than a box of rocks. It just is. Because again, Hold on. Let me get back to where did I put it at? No, it's not this one. Is it this one? Gotta find what I just had that at. No, it's not in this one. Is it this one? Here it is. Yeah. Okay. You can see it. All you got to do, go to basketball reference and type in the most 50-point games. You see Wilt Chamberlain with 118. Then you see Michael Jordan with 31. Kobe Bryant, 25. James Harden, 24. Elgin Baylor, 17. Stephen Waldell Curry with 15. Rick Barry, 14. LeBron James, 14. Allen Iverson, 11. And then it just goes on. But again, you can't just, if people don't understand it, people don't see it and don't get it, but that live in this era, that y'all grow up in this era, glorifying these players and everything like that, hey, you have your every right to be. But the truth is always going to stand out. And he's not. These players are not. I mean, absolutely not. Hold on 1 second. They're so disingenuous. It just baffles me all the time that this is what's wrong with the NBA. Y'all don't even respect y'all legends, but yet y'all want to big them up when it's convenient, just to tear them down. Wilt Chamberlain has 118, 151. He has 118, 50-point game. So how in the world can, it's not on your list, TNT? And then you go to basketball, you type in basketball reference, what you see. I mean, what do you see? You don't see real. You don't see real. You don't talk. You don't hear him talk about Rick Barry. You don't hear him talk about the great Elgin Baylor. The disingenuous stuff is real, y'all. And then wonder why people like me and many others, we got to stand against the nonsense. It's us versus the media. They don't even like to keep real history. They don't even like to. They don't even acknowledge the ABA. And mind you, they stole a lot of stuff from the ABA. They took the 3-point contest. They took the slam dunk contest. What else you want to know? And then they don't even want to mention the ABA. If you have the ABA, I think the ABA stats and NBA stats should be together. But again, it comes to my mind that about the acknowledgement of this country. They believe everything that they write in the whole book is actually the truth, but it's far from the truth. It's so far from the truth. It's so far from the truth. But anyway, I'm just gonna wait until the homies come in and then salute Alex, salute Nate. Always to mention his excellence. She averaged 30 points at 23 rebounds over career. And that would never be done. Great as Jokic is, he can't even average 30 points at 23 rebounds over a career. Although a lack of big men and of, even at the altering his game for the betterment of the team. That is true. That's the same. He could have easily played until 40 also. Now, look, what was a world class athlete? A world class athlete, Olympian, all kind of stuff. Like, people, man, when TNT put that up yesterday, I lost total respect for TNT. TNT, y'all gone very bad just to prop up this new era. Just to prop up the new era. For what? So we gonna act like Wilt Chamberlain didn't play? You gonna act like the Rick Barry didn't play? The late great Elgin Baylor? They play? Basketball, I tell you, I've been saying this for a long time on YouTube. Basketball is the only sport where they diminish past players and treat them like trash just to uplift. I just ain't never seen this crap before. You don't see it in tennis. You don't definitely see it in golf. Whatever you want to choose, they just don't. Now let's just go. Let me just read the box scores from last night's games so everybody come in. Okay, the Magic won last night. Paolo was 11-24, 3 of 5 for 3, 8 of 10 for the line. He had 18 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 8 assists, 1 block, 4 turnovers. He had 33. Franz Wagner was 10 of 19, 3 of 7 for 3, 4 of 4 from the line, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, only 1 turnover. And Corey Joseph had 13, and Wendell Carter, he had 10 points on 5 of 9, or 2 from 3, 7 rebounds, 4 of them offensive rebounds. He had 2 assists. And Jonathan Isaac had 10 off the bench. For the Wizards, they was led by Bub Carrington, 12 of 18, 7 of 10 for 3, 1 of 1 for the line, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. One of them was offensive rebound, 7 assists, 0 blocks. He only had 1 turnover last night. Marcus Smart had 12. Alex Sarr had 10. He struggled, 4 of 16, 0 of 5 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line, 6 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 6 assists, 1 steal. And in the game, the Magic shot 46.3%. That was 11-30 from the 3, which is 36.7. It was 22 out of 25, and that was out of 88%. And then for the Wizards, there was 36 of 85, 44.7%. That was 12 of 30 from the 3, which is 40%. And there was a 9 of 11 from the free throw line. Now I'm just going to go to the next game here. And the Bucks beat I don't know what Philadelphia 76ers team is out there, but Giannis had 35, 12 of 19, made his only 3. He was 10 of 11 for the foul line. He had 17 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebounds. Giannis had 20 assists. 2 steals. He only had 2 turnovers. Then again, it's the Philadelphia 76ers. You already know they shut down Maxey. I don't know what direction. I don't know what direction these teams is going in. Because again, it gets to what I've been saying. Look at all these young talent that's coming in. Even the college players that's going to the league. Something got to give. Something got to give. Something got to give. Brook Lopez had 17 points. Who else? Kyle Kuzma had 16. He was 6 of 10, 2 of 4 for 3, 2 of 6 from the line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks. I think the Bucks, you could tell they clearly missed Bobby Portis. To me, I think that's the heart and soul of the team, especially defensively. And they will be getting it back sometime during playoff time. But it was just total domination as far as, man, I don't even know Adam. Oh yeah, Adam Abona from UCLA. He was 13 of 15. He had 28 points, 6 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 2 steals, 3 blocks. He also had he had 3 turnovers. The Quentin Grimes had 24, 7 of 16, 3 of 8 from 3, 7 of 9 for the free throw line. He had 10 assists. He had 3 turnovers. And Jared Butler, he had 14, 5 of 12, 3 of 7 for 3, 1 of 1 for the line, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. And then the 76ers, they shot 48% compared to the Bucks 56.1. The Bucks was 16 of 31 for 3, which is 51 of 31. 16 out of 31, excuse me, at 51%. And then you had the 76ers, that was 12 of 39 for 30.8%. The Bucks was 18 of 27 for the foul line, 66.7%. And 76ers was 15 of 19 on the free throw line, which is 78.9%. Turnovers, they had 11 for the Bucks. And the 76ers had 13. All right, now let's go to the next one, which is Minnesota. They beat the Brooklyn Nets. Minnesota was led by Anthony Edwards, 10 of 15, 5 of 10 for 3, 3 of 5 from 3, 5 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound. He had 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 2 turnovers. Rudy Gobert was 9 of 10, 3 of 6 from the free throw line, 18 rebounds, 4 of them offensive rebounds. And Julius Randle had 11, 4 11, 3 8 from 3, 8 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebounds. He did have 4 turnovers. And then we go to the Brooklyn Nets. And they was led by Nick Claxton, 9 of 10, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. On the one, he got 18. Then the next high man was Derek Whitehead, was 5 of 13, 5 of 9 for 3. Made both of his foul shots. He had 3 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist. And then for this game, they shot 50%. It's the Timberwolves of 39 to 78. And the Brooklyn Nets shot 42.7%, 38 out of 89%, which is 42.7. There was 11-36 from 3, which is 30.6. 42 threes. Let's look at their three-point attempts. That's what you know with this era that we live in. 13 out of 42 at 31%. They was 14 of 21 for the line, which is 66.7 as a team from the free throw line. And they only went to the free. Wait a minute. They only went to the free throw line 4 times. The Brooklyn Nets, only 3 or 4 as a team. It doesn't make any sense. But anyway, let's move right along here. Miami Heat did beat, they lost actually to John Morant and the Grizzlies at the buzzer. And like I said before, John Morant has been fined $75K for using a gun gesture. He was 11-22, 3 of 7 for 3, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 5 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. He did have 4 turnovers. Scottie Pippen Jr., 6 of 9, 3 of 4 from 3. Made both of his foul shots. He has 7 assists, 1 rebound, 2 steals, 1 block. And then Jaren Jackson, he had 13. Let me see, somebody's in. Yes, my boy, really. Good, Elisa.
G Prizzle was happening, man. Happy Friday, brother.
Happy Friday. I'm almost finished.
Oh, for sure. Do your thing.
Salute to everybody who's at RC and basketball. Salute to you. It's my first time seeing you in the chat, but salute to everybody. Y'all get them likes up, man. Hey, but hold on. I got 2 more. I got 2 more to go. Then I'm gonna ask I'll ask some questions here to my brother from my Leo brother from another mother. But anyway, let's finish
Yes,
this.
sir.
Boom. All right, the Grizzlies. All right, we did the Grizzlies and them. Okay, let's just move on. Okay, then Portland, they beat Toronto. Then we got Golden State. Uh, they beat the Lakers last night. And Steph Curry had 37. He had 37 last night. He was 10 of 21 for 11 for 3, 13 of 14 for the foul line. He had 6 assists, 3 rebounds. He even had an offensive rebound for crying out loud. He only had 2 points. Podziemski was 10 of 17, 8 of 10 for 3, which is 80%. 8 rebounds, 3 of them offensive rebounds, 6 assists. Moses Moody had 11. Jimmy Butler had 11. I didn't know what was Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler was looking out there the whole night like he was like, I was watching the game last night. I was like, what is Jimmy Butler out here doing? Like he was just lagging guy the whole game, but no matter what, the Golden State got
That nigga was on that Draymond Green shit. But I be peeping what he be doing. I understand Jimmy Butler exactly what he be doing.
All right, we're gonna go to the Lakers. They was led by Jay Reed, 10 of 15, 5 of 8 from 3, 8 of 9 for the line. He had 5 rebounds. He had 9 assists. He had 1 steal, 1 block. He did have 4 turnovers. Austin Reeves was 10 of 20, 9 of 16 for the free. 9 of 16 for 3. He only went to the line 3 times last night, which is kind of surprising. Because normally they love putting him to the free throw line. 6 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 3 assists, 1 steal. And then Luka Doncic was 6 of 17, 0 of 6 from 3, 7 of 7 for the free throw line. 8 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 7 assists, 1 block. Luka only had 1 turnover last night. He had 19. And Hachimura, he had 24, 9 of 15, 3 of 6 from 3, 3 or 4 from the line, 6 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 3 assists. He only had 1 turnover. Now, and then that's it. Yeah, but the thing is, y'all, you can't rechange history. You saw that? Did you? I know you was watching TNT last night, Lee. Did you see when they popped up the the most 50-point games in NBA history? What was missing in that list? 3 players. They had Michael Jordan 1.
LeBron.
No. I ain't. Listen. I'm talking about who the names that they didn't have on there. They didn't have Wilt Chamberlain's name on there, which is
they always don't put the old school players on there.
Never. Yeah, and not only that, the great Rick Barry. Elgin Baylor has 17.
Elgin Baylor.
You know, and the great Rick Barry is 8 with 14. So it just proves my point every time that you can't rechange history, man. You got people out here that still remember this stuff. And I lost so much respect I lost so much. That was like the nail in the coffin for me last night. When I saw that graphic last night, I was like, yeah, I'm done with TNT, bro. They used to be able to keep it real, but y'all ain't keeping it real no more. I guess y'all bought and paid for it too and putting out these false narratives. You can't just disregard Wilt Chamberlain. You can't disregard the greater Rick Barry or Elgin Baylor. Like, what are we doing here? Salute the real LT. Yes, opening day in base for the Tigers back. Oh yeah, for Detroit Tigers. Yeah. Baseball, I used to get in baseball, man, but baseball too darn long now, bro. It's already long as it is. It's 162 games in the season. Honestly, I stopped watching baseball when it hit the 2000s. After Barry Bonds. Once Barry Bonds retired, that was it. That was it, y'all. It was just it. I'll drop the link. Anybody else want to come in? I will be doing the women's game tonight. I'm not just going to be doing the first one. I ain't going to be able to do the second one, but I'll definitely be able to do both of the men's games tomorrow. I won't be able to do the women's national championship game, but I picked South Carolina. I think South Carolina going to repeat. I know everybody's disrespecting them. and everything like that. I know they huge on page, which do so. Yeah, they playing great basketball right now, but they ain't ran into a giant like they gonna face against tonight and knowing bets. All of 6'7". They could score in the point. And that's another thing about that UCLA. Every girl that they got on that court with them can shoot the three ball. So it's gonna be styles make fights. But I still think I think it's gonna be UCLA versus South Carolina. I think South Carolina gonna get their get back. That's just me. Because I'm not gonna disrespect the champions like they do right now. They definitely disrespecting the South Carolina ladies, man. Yes, Bess is a problem. She absolutely is. And the men's game starts at 3 o'clock. The West Coast time. I will be doing both of them. First game is gonna be Florida and Auburn. I think Houston. I think it's gonna be Houston. I think Houston gonna win the chip this year. They disrespecting again, talking about hey, Houston can go in scoring droughts. Every team can go in scoring droughts. I seen Auburn go through scoring droughts in this tournament. I seen Auburn win a lot of minutes without scoring. It happens. But again, one thing all these teams can hang their hat on is defense. I think this is Kelvin Sampson's year. I know everybody won't Duke to win. Cooper Flag, they do have a great chance to win. I'm not taking that away from them.
Yeah.
But I really think this is Houston year this year. I really do. They've been knocking on the door the last 3 or 4 years. Only thing that stopped them in their way was injuries. Not everybody's healthy and everything, and it's just a disrespect for Houston alone is just mind boggling to me. This team had don't y'all know this team had the longest road winning streak in the nation? Did you know that they didn't lose not one game on the road in conference play this year? In the Big 12, they did not lose not one game away from home. Ever since early in the season when they went like 0-3, and then they just began to climb up. They won the Big 12 outright. Then they topped it out with the Big 12 championship. And I'm telling you, I just got a gut feeling, man. It's like I got a feeling everything's gonna be all right. Yeah, I feel like it's Houston's year, man. I could be wrong. But y'all been following me for a while. Y'all know I normally pick the right national champion, despite. But if UConn win it, hey, whoop-de-whoop. But I just don't think they're gonna win it though. I really just don't. I just really don't think they're gonna win it this year. And everybody will always want to point out to, well, when they played South Carolina, they blew South Carolina out. Yes, they did. But yeah, they did. But it's hard to be a team twice and 3 times all in 1 year because already proved that already. It's hard.
Yeah, that's true.
It's hard. And it stakes. And I know everybody's so used to South Carolina. To me, this South Carolina team is different compared to other teams because this South Carolina team, they can actually win without playing their best. And mind you, they have not played their best yet.
Yeah.
That's what they've this is just like I know UConn is playing at an all-time high. We get that. They're on a winning streak, which I already say they need to go to another conference because it's always been UConn in the Big East. I know Villanova had a couple of good teams here and there. Even when Notre Dame was in there, you know what I'm saying? And the Notre Dame used to get them girls that work though too, especially So this ain't no hate. This is just how I think. This is how I feel. I watch these girls just like I watch the men from the beginning all the way to the end. Would I be surprised UConn win? No, I won't be surprised, but it ain't gonna be as easy. They got a battle tonight. They ain't never faced this team like UCLA all season. I know they got Sarah Strong can shoot the threes and everything, but what you gonna do with that big girl down on the block? That's all of 6'7". She's every bit of 6'7". And I'm telling you, UCLA got them shooters too, and they got shooters.
Gabriella Jaquez, man.
And not only that, what my girl, hold on, let me go to that, let me go to their roster and remember their name right quick. And they got Kiki Rice. Kiki
Mm-hmm.
Rice.
And what's the
Y'all
other
dudes
name,
that be
though?
busting y'all mayonnaise on the knackers on. And they got my
Busted.
girl London Jones.
Yeah.
Sharks. They got it. I'm telling you, man.
They got squad. Hey, UCLA been tough all season, bro.
Yeah, it's just a disrespect. It's just so this is their first time in their school history also that they made it to the Final Four.
Yeah.
It's the first time they made it to the Final Four, so we're gonna see. I dropped the link for anybody want to come on in, man.
They want that's trying to promote Paige Beckers though now. Now there's no Juju.
Mm-hmm.
We got that star power. That's what it is.
Stephen A. even said it himself. I want star power I want Juju. He said it on First Take. He said UConn. I'm picking UConn because I want the star to be in the national championship. Just because you're a star don't make that. Just because you're a star don't make that. It's not going to guarantee that you're going to get it to the national championship. We see it. We see it all the time in the girls and the men's. No matter how great you are, all it takes just one day for you to play your worst game. That's all it takes.
That's facts.
That's all
Big
it takes.
facts.
So all it takes is just one time. And what scares me about South Carolina is they have not played that great. They have not played
I know.
great. They have not played. They play ugly, but we already know.
They play Dito. They be locking up. Because they had Duke. Boy, Duke, I thought Duke had them, but it was like, man, Duke had hell of turnovers. They forced the hell of turnovers.
Yeah, exactly. I know that's why I look at this Cooper Flag and this Houston matchup. I know everybody's picking Duke because they're prolific offense, but hey, every dude from Houston can guard. Every single one of them players. Only way you can play for Ralph Sampson if you play Kelvin Sampson. Excuse me, think about Ralph, the great recipe. But even for you to play for Kelvin Sampson, you got to play defense. You saw the players like he's getting next year. That's in the McDonald's All-American game. Man, Houston gonna be scary next year, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, hey, the disrespect for Houston is at an all-time high.
You already know.
Stephen A., what you said today, I just retweeted all that because I rebutted all that because I seen games in this tournament where Auburn went scoreless for a while. I seen games where Florida Gators went scoreless for a while. That's what happens. Houston ain't the only team that goes through that. That's what I'm saying. That's how I know.
They're trying to pump Cooper Flag up, bro.
What you say?
They want Cooper Flag to pull off of Carmelo Anthony, bro. That's what they're trying to do.
I know. I see the writings on the wall.
On some Christian Laettner type shit.
Yeah, the Great White Hope. That's what I call him. Even though I like Cooper Flag, I think he's good, but
I like Cooper Flag, though, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think he's a great player, but I don't think he's the player of the year. I think it's Jerome Broome is the player of the year. He did Hey,
that Broome is nasty work.
And look and listen, he came from Division II too. He came from D. Don't you know majority of his players on Auburn came from D2?
Oh, for real?
Yes. I watched college basketball all year long. Majority of his players came from Division II.
I didn't know that.
And then look, they got all that upperclassmen. That's one thing about the SEC. Look at Florida, for instance. Look at all them senior players on their team.
Yeah.
That's why the SEC. That's why the SEC. Excuse me. That's why the SEC was so dominant this year. They were dominant because, like I said, they always want to talk about these players that stay 4 or 5 years, but that's what dominated the SEC this year. Look at all the rosters in the SEC, and look, I guarantee you, every team on there, except a team like Arkansas, they all senior-laden teams. That's going to be a battle though, because Auburn is different from the last time. A lot of people forget this too. Florida did beat Auburn at Auburn.
Mm.
And Walter Clayton Jr., y'all just now talking about him. I've been because he played for Rick Pitino first. He's a grad transfer. He transferred from Iona Gales.
Oh, did he? Is that where he came from?
That's where he made his name, bro. He made his name in the tournament playing for who? Rick Pitino.
In the tournament, Iona at Rick Pitino. Yeah.
That's, man. Come on, man. Like, I know this stuff, bro. I know this. I just don't sit here just be bumping my mouth and just acting like I don't know. Even though a lot of people swear up and down I don't know what I'm talking about, but I don't give a care.
He was a baller. Hey, that boy Will Clayton Jr. was a baller.
And another thing about Florida too, I think with Houston, I think they will call if Houston if they did play Houston or Duke, Florida to me give Duke a bad matchup because Cooper Flag gonna have to go. You see how many big bodies them Florida boys got?
Yeah. Athletic too.
And I'm telling you, it's not no easy cakewalk for Duke. I know y'all want Duke to win, and even my homeboys, like, they Dukies, right? They came out the closet like T. Price, man. You know, all these years, man, I've been a Duke fan. I'm sitting there looking at it. We was FaceTime. I was like, man, you don't think I know that? I've been through that, man. You know, now you want to hide and duck your tail. They have me dying this morning, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they be using your line, bro. They be using your line all the time, and that shit be crack. That's how I know people be listening to us, man.
What they be saying?
That J. Reed's career is manufactured, man. He be telling his son.
Yeah.
Man, he had my boy had his son cry this morning. Man, LeBron career is not manufactured. He was like, that's the great words of the Real Elysi. Boy, that shit had me dead this morning. But I was in tears this morning. I was like, he's like, man, y'all dudes be telling the truth, man. You know, because like I tell people, and there's a lot of people that listen. There's a lot of people that listen to people on YouTube. Just because they don't comment, don't mean they don't listen to you.
That don't mean they don't listen. Yeah, that's true.
You know, because my homies are like that. You know, so my boy had me dead this morning. I said, man, leave my nephew alone, man. Let him go ahead and let him have his J. Reed moment for right now.
Let him have his J. Reed moment, bro.
Yeah. You know, he's
garbage motherfucker.
Yeah. But you see it, but hey. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling a whole lot better now, man. I feel better each and every day, but especially since I took off of work, I told my boss, I was like, I got to take off. Hey, I'm not going to sit at work and die. And then what you going to tell my family? You know, I'm going to take care of myself first. If you don't understand that, then I don't know what it is. But that's how America is. They want you to work, shoot your foot while you're sick and everything. They don't care.
They don't care.
I'm just glad I'm feeling better now.
That's good, bro. I didn't even know something was wrong with you.
Man, I had walking pneumonia, bro.
Did you?
Yeah, bro. I had it for a whole month.
Damn, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I had it for a whole month, bro. This was worse than COVID, bro.
Hey, who you telling? My brother had that shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Walking pneumonia, that shit ain't no joke, boy.
Yeah, so I had to really just step back, and my boss lady got mad at me Monday. She was like, "Why are you doing?" I'm like, if I don't take off and take care of myself, I'm gonna take care of myself. So, you know, I live in a state where, you know, they don't give you a reason. They can fire you without giving you a reason. But
for real?
Yeah, Oregon. Yeah, Oregon. Yeah.
They don't play,
Oregon, oh man, they don't play the radio.
Damn.
They don't play the radio.
But that's boozy. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, Chris Moore. Yeah, he from Memphis. Yeah, he's a great offensive player. Chris Moore is. I know he's from Memphis. Shout out to Chris Moore, man. He got the same name as Ticket, man.
Louis.
Yeah, Chris Moore.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that Ticket last night too?
Yeah, Chris Moore.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. I've been knowing that for years, man. All you got to all you had to do is look up him at Virginia Union. I guarantee his name pop up.
Oh, so No, he didn't go to. Did he go to the same school as Ben Wallace?
He went to the same. He went to the same school as Charles Oakley, Ben Wallace.
Okay.
That's why a lot of these people wanted this ticket. Talk about you ain't never made it to the league, dude. There's a lot of great players that play high school, that play college basketball, didn't even get a chance to sniff the league.
Facts.
Because they pick people for that.
Yeah, they do. They gotta be chosen, bro. Real talk.
Hey, to RC and basketball, you say as a Brewer fan, if we lose to Natty and lose to South Carolina for all the Bombers, I'm gonna be sick. Hey, this is their best chance, though. I know everybody's just slighting UCLA, man, but hey, UCLA, hey, this is the thing. This is what I understand about mainstream media. This is how you know they're so much in the moment. Name one time that UConn has been ranked in the top 5 all year long. They never reached number 1. Look how many times number 1 has changed hands. And granted, they do got a good team. Look, I hate UConn. I don't. But the disrespect for South Carolina, you just can continue to disrespect these teams. These teams gonna have some.
They listening and they watching, bro. That's motivation for them.
Yeah, it's just disrespectful. Like the blatant disrespect. Like, I know y'all want UConn to get. They ain't won one in 9 years.
Bro, you know they gonna bug dance on ESPN, bro. That's why I don't listen to them.
I just watch it just in case people come on here and talk that crazy stuff. You know they like to do. They like to use. They like to take their talking points.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Which I call it the clutch. I call it the clutch. Depending on the player, the clutch client. That stuff don't work on us.
That dude is a straight clown. Did you hear him after the game trying to motherfucking create narratives and shit? Like you always do.
Oh yeah, you already.
Oh, man, the Warriors always had a good player. No, yada yada yada. He trying to make it seem like the Warriors always had a stacked team.
Man, people. And listen,
he's making out of all people Jimmy Butler. Even though Jimmy Butler is a future Hall of Famer, bro, and he's a really good player. Nigga, Jimmy Butler didn't even do nothing. Like, he wasn't the reason why why the Warriors won the game last night. I'm like, nigga, that nigga crazy, boy.
Yeah. Cooper Flag did have a better team around him than Carmelo Anthony in the 03. I will give you that. But Cooper Flag got to get it done. No, I don't care. I don't want to hear nothing. If they win, look, I don't like Duke, because there's a lot of teams I don't like, but I do respect them. And just because I don't pick them, we live in a time now. If your honest opinion is considered as hate. I never understood it. I never understood it in my life where you bring out so many factual information. That's real facts, not no narratives. It's hate, though.
It's hate.
Oh, the Lakers going to win tonight. They better. Who they play? The Pelicans? They don't shut down Zion for the regular season? Did they?
Everybody shut down. They on they motherfucking B League. They BG League team.
Man, stop it. Another easy win for the Lakers. I guarantee you what you call. I'm gonna watch it just to see. But I'm gonna be watching these girls' games. It's all about the ladies tonight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
And hold on, when the men play? The men play tomorrow?
The men play tomorrow at 3:00.
Okay.
They come on 3:09 our time in the West Coast.
Got it.
And the ladies, look at the ladies roster. Let me go over. They got Lauren Betts. Her sister is coming next year.
Who?
Lauren Betts' sister.
Who does she play for?
She was a McDonald's All-American.
I didn't even peep McDonald's All-American.
That's why I watch. Hey, I've been watching these girls play, man. Her sister's coming next year. Her sister just as tall like her. She's a lefty, just like Lauren Betts.
Who did Lauren Betts play for, though?
UCLA.
All right, okay. Gotcha.
That's they 6'7" girl in the paint.
Oh, okay.
Them girls got shooters, and they got Jaquez, and they got London Jones. She can shoot the 3-ball. And then they got Walker. And then they have what's my girl's name? Then they got Kane. It's
hey, who beat Cal this year, bro? Who beat Cal Berkeley this year? That was that's my squad, like women's and Duke.
You said University Cal Berkeley. Who is that? That's
They did pretty good this year though.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Cal Berkeley, yeah, they did. They did have a good year this year.
I don't know who we lost to.
I remember watching them because we out here in the West Coast, so we see a lot of their games. By the time they play, I always catch the rebound. I always catch the replay of it. As I don't catch the replay, I just go ahead. I record. That's one thing I like about Hulu Sports is that if you have Hulu Sports, you get ESPN Plus, and any team that you follow, you can actually record and all that stuff. So there's a lot of teams I watch. Yeah, I've been having Hulu since I've been in the West Coast.
Got it.
I already had Hulu already, and then once they came out with Hulu Sports, I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get that. It's the best, man. One thing I like about Hulu Sports is that once you want to, normally after basketball season, I shut it down. But I'm gonna keep it up this year because I gotta watch my tennis this year too. But once tennis come around, that's when I normally shut it down, and then I get it back again once college basketball starts again. Because you can just terminate your plan whenever you want to, and then whenever you want to get it back, turn it back on, just turn it back on again. That's all. But it's been going up lately, but it's worth it though. You get all the sports channels and stuff, man. It's worth it. It's well worth it. To me, I know a lot of people talking about Amazon and all that. No, it's nothing like Hulu. Only thing about Hulu you don't get, only channel you just don't get. You get NBC, but you don't get the Peacock channel. That's like the only one you get. But you get all the Big Ten channels. You get all that stuff, man. You get the ACC network, the SEC network, all kind of stuff. And also you got FS1, so they show a lot of the teams from out here. Which now is the Big Ten conference now. It's weird, bro. That look at all these teams in all these conferences, man. You got California in the ACC, Cal in the Atlantic Coast Conference. Like, man, come on, man. Like that. I think the Big Ten was actually in women's basketball. You can have an argument who was the best conference between the Big Ten and the SEC, like you did. Like that's how it's been the last 3 or 4 years. Even in the men's basketball this year, you can make an argument for the SEC being the best in the Big Ten. Big Ten had a lot of teams in the top 25 this year as well, and even the Final Four. You got 2 SEC schools, you got an ACC school, and you got a Big 12. So the SEC gonna have to kill each other off tomorrow. One of them got to go. A lot of people don't know this too. I'm gonna keep in mind the last time there was 4 number 1 seeds happened in 2008. Y'all know who was the number 1 overall number 1 team that was that year? Derrick Rose and the Memphis Tigers with John Calipari. They was overall number 1. Then you had North Carolina. You had UCLA. They was also number 1. And also the Kansas Jayhawks was the number 1 seed as well. Because you remember that year, that's when people found out about Steph Curry. Steph Curry made a name for himself before then, but that's when people began to see, man, who this dude is, which I already knew who he was anyway. But like I said, you make a name for yourself. Now, amazing to me, this guy played 4 years, and they talking about this dude going to be a project. They always say that these 4-year players going to be a projected lottery pick. 9 out of 10, it used to be like that back in the day. It ain't like that now. They frown upon players that stay 4 years now. They frown upon that. Yeah, California Golden Bears. Andre Stojakovic played for the Golden Bears. That boy can hoop, but the Golden Bears that have a winning season kind of limited. Yeah, those are facts. I've been said it. Page's son is a bucket, bro. Page's son can play. He didn't average no 4 points. Those are facts. He didn't average 4 points this year. Y'all hit that like button, like, share, subscribe. You want to donate to O-Head Podcast, y'all, it's already pinned on top of the chat. If not, the show goes on anyway. It's going to be very interesting, though. It's going to be very, 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 very interesting. Yeah, they try to compare him to Steph. That's true. They is. And then another thing about Florida, too, man. And just like Auburn, they guards shoots great from the free throw line. When your guard shoots over 97%, that's dangerous. In a close game, they dangerous, man. It's hard to beat a team where you got great guard play, you got great inside play, and then when the game gets tight, you can put the ball in any one of your guards' plays. You can put it in Real Richards' hands. You can put it in, and of course, the playmaker and Walter Clayton or Elijah Martin, who played in the Final Four for Florida Atlantic.
He came from Florida Atlantic, bro. Elijah Martin.
Yeah. And another thing, all these dudes can make free throws. Look at Auburn guys.
Mm-hmm.
You got Devin Jones who can make free throws. Pettiford can make free throws.
Johnny Broom.
What's my boy name? What's that dude's name? Oh my gosh. He from Dominican Republic. Oh my gosh, what's his name? Oh my God. What's that dude's name? Hold on. I just gotta go and look it up right quick. I know his first name, but I just want to make sure I say his name right.
Well, James Harden, Elgin Baylor.
Oh yeah, Chad Baker Mazara. He's another one. Shoots over 90-some% for the field. I'm from the free throw line. That's hard, bro. Well, you got guards that can, man, when the games get tight, you can put it in your best player's hands, man. Come on.
Yeah, you can't foul. You just can't just pick somebody out and say, foul him.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, and look at it. Okay, I'm just going to prove my point here. This is Florida. This is Auburn's Tigers roster this year. Chad Baker Mazara, senior. Johnny Broom, senior. He's from Plant City, Florida. And Chad Baker's from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Then you got Drake Cardwell. He's 17. He's number 17. He's a guard. He's a freshman. He don't get that much playing time. Dylan Cardwell, Augusta, Georgia, senior, freshman. Jaheik Howard, another senior. Jaheim Hudson, senior, another senior. Chaney Johnson from Alabaster, Alabama. Another senior, Deborah Jones. Another senior, Miles Kelly, who went to Georgia Tech and transferred to Auburn. He's from Stone Mountain. Then you got Chris Moore from West Memphis, Arkansas. Then you got sophomore. He don't get that much playing time. Patterson, he don't play that much. Pigas, he's a senior from Nashville, Tennessee. You got another senior, Adrian Scott. Then you got a freshman and Joe Shea. He played next year. You got a junior and a Reed Trapp junior, and you got C.J. Williams Jr. But look at the roster. Seniors. Senior-laden teams. Now let's go to the Florida Gators and their roster. This is why the SEC was so dominant this year. They got a lot of juniors, and they got a lot of juniors. Okay, then you got Denzel Albertine, he's a junior. Sam Alex, he's a junior. Bennett Anderson, senior. Isaiah Brown, freshman. He don't play that much. Chinua, sophomore, Nigeria. He's 6'10". Then you got Walter Clayton Jr., 6'3", senior from Lake Wales, Florida. Then you got Alice Condon, sophomore out of Australia. Then you got junior Michael Hendogton. He's a junior. Then you got Thomas Huff. He's a sophomore. Then you got this team right here got a great mix of seniors, juniors, sophomores, and freshmen. You got to mix all of them. Then you got Will Richards. He's from Fairborn, Georgia. He's a senior. Elijah Martin. He's a senior from Monmouth, Mississippi. Then you got Victor Midkick. He's a freshman. Then you got Pazimo. He's from Weston, Florida. He's a sophomore. So this team right here has a great mix of seniors, juniors, and sophomores, and a lot of freshmen. But we already know, and Florida deep though too. They play 10 deep, just like Auburn. They 10 deep. Now let's go to the Duke roster. Then they got Pegovic, senior from San Francisco. Stanley Borden, 7-footer, senior from Turkey. Malik Brown, junior from Culpeper, Virginia. You got Isaiah Evans, 6'6", freshman from Huntersville, North Carolina. Freshman Cooper Flash, 6'9", Newport, Maine. Sophomore Caleb Foster out of Harrisburg, North Carolina. You got Mason Giles, a transfer from Purdue. He's the senior, Newcastle, Indiana, 6'6". Darian Harris, 6'6", freshman, Fairfax, Virginia. Spencer Hubbard, senior. Then you got another senior, Zion James, Sugar Hill, Georgia, 6'6", 220.
Zion James.
I like Zion James. Zion James can play for any team. He's
South Florida, right? Didn't he come from South Florida?
No, he's from Sugar Hill, Georgia.
No, but Zion James is a transfer. He ain't a transfer.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, he's they didn't. on ESPN they don't list it, but he is a transfer. Then you got Knipple, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He's a freshman, 6'7". Then you got Maliwa, who's a freshman out of South Sudan, who look like Dang. And what's that one dude's name? I can never pronounce his name. Number 21.
Oh, the light skinned guys.
No, Patrick Nagumbia, the second. He's from Fairfax Junior. Do you got? Man, I thought Tyrese Proctor was a senior, bro. You know he's only a junior.
Is he?
Yeah, they got him on here 6. I thought that dude was a senior, bro.
Bro, I thought he was a. Did Tyrese Proctor? Where he come from?
Hey, he from Australia. You can remember he was there. Remember he was there
with
back.
Duke the whole time.
Yeah, he been with Duke the whole time.
Wow.
And Cameron Sheffield, he's a senior and he's from Alpharetta, Georgia. Mm-hmm. Now let's go to the what you call it? Let's go to the Houston.
They don't really get the hood. They don't get them hood players though. Duke, they don't get the hood black dudes. Yeah, that's why Jalen Rose called him. That's why Jalen Rose was clowning him though. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Back in the day.
Yeah.
Yep. Then you got Terrence Arsenault. This is the Houston. Terrence Arsenault, sophomore from Beaumont, Texas. LJ Cryer from Baylor. Transfer. He won the national championship.
Transfer. Yeah.
Transfer. Won the national championship as a freshman at Baylor. Now he's trying to do the same thing like he did. He's from Cathy, Texas. He's a senior, 6'1" senior. Then they got Javier Francis. He's 6'8", senior from New Orleans. Then they got Cordelis Jefferson, freshman from Mississippi. Then they got Cedric Laff, a sophomore from the Ivory Coast. Then they got Chase McCarty, 6'6", Huntsville, Alabama. Jacob McFarland, Marino, California, freshman. Mercy Miller. Make you say, nah. Man, he looked just like his dad too, boy.
Mercy Miller is a baller, though.
Hey, yeah, but he gonna get his chance next year, though.
Mm-hmm.
He just got too many upperclassmen in his way. Then you got Juwan Ward. Juwan Roberts is 23 years old, and he's been in school for 6 years?
Mm-hmm.
And he's been he's a 6 year. Can you remember he lost? He gained a year eligibility because he was hurt. But he's a senior. And he's been in college 6 years, and he's only 23 years old. Then you got Emmanuel Sharp. He's a junior, Tampa, Florida. Then you got Joseph Tugler, sophomore, Monroe, Louisiana. Then you got Milos Uzang, Jr., Las Vegas, Nevada. Ramon Walker Jr., senior from Pearland, Texas. Then you got Malik Wilson. He's a senior for Rayville, Louisiana. So again, look at all these upper class, but look at all these senior laden teams. Like I said, you got a mixture of seniors and juniors. That's who made it to the fold. And they just look at all the SEC in the whole. Look at all they roster. That's why the SEC was so dominant this year.
Mm-hmm.
You see all these names already, bro. Already. Hey, man, I'm gonna ask you a question, man. Because we watch college. Man, shout out to my boy Polo, man. Polo, man, where you at, bro? Shout out to my boy, straight to the point, man. You know he a Duke fan too, right?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Polo. Yeah, man. Me and Polo used to go at it all the time and talk about the Duke and can't, you know how we get down. But shout out to my boy Polo, man. Mm-hmm. And I think you and Polo out of the homies, I think that like Duke. I never liked the Duke, but I respect the players that came from there.
Mm-hmm. Ballers.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you a question. My question is, you know how the transfer portal already started, right?
Well, who?
When you think the transfer portal should be starting?
Transfer portal. Yeah. You said when it should what?
When you think the transfer portal should be able to just start kicking in college?
I think you should be able to kick in college after the NAC, after the national championship.
I agree with that, because when the tournament started, it was like transfer portal. I'm like, transfer portal? Like, man, they already doing the it's still too early. Mm-hmm. And another thing for y'all fans out there, just because your player from your school is the transfer portal, it's not a guarantee they're going to leave.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a guarantee. So. Shoot, Houston got some players on there could draft. Elgin Cryer, he can play in the league. Elgin Cryer, he got a mate. Hey, if you can handle the ball and shoot threes, man, he always stop. And he's a great free throw shooter. And mind you, he's in Texas history in scoring in the state of Texas. You know,
Quentin Grimes. Remember, Houston had Quentin Grimes when he was balling. Now look at what he's doing in the NBA. Look at him.
Right. I think oh boy, Javon Roberts. I think he could play in the league. He could switch and play in all the different kind of positions too. I think Joseph Tugler is going to be a pro. I think Uzang could be a pro. That's just my opinion. They got some dudes on here that can make the league. But you know, the league, they pick and choose who they want to be in their league.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tell people all the time, you want to know what the NBA or anything about sports, just watch Killer Season with Cameron. You can watch it for free on YouTube still to this day. My favorite part in that movie, when he was on the table with his homeboys, and his homeboy was like, man, you think you're going to the NFL, man? Man, I'm going to the NFL, man. He was like, man, they pick niggas for that. How that man gave so many gems back then, bro. So many gems in that movie, man. It made perfect sense though too. Because everybody always want to talk about the homies, why you didn't make it to the league and all that. Do they pick and choose who they want in their league, bro? It's a darn shame that Melo is a Hall of Famer, which he should have been, but he could definitely come in the league and help a team, bro. Dwight Howard can help a team. Dwight Howard can help a team. Boogie Cousins. The list goes on and on and on. That lets y'all know, man, like they can choose who they want in their league, man. And that's why I never disrespect players that play ball overseas.
OJ Mayo, Tyreek Evans. What we talking about?
Yeah, that's why I'll never disrespect players that play overseas that a lot of Americans like to do.
Mm-hmm.
Don't y'all know that the European League is a 1,000 more physical than the NBA?
They be clotheslining niggas up over there. That's why I don't get why them niggas come over here and they complain about every call, because they know the NBA is fucking rigged. That's why. Them Euro players come over here and try to make a name for themselves, nigga. You can do that shit over there, but you doing that shit over here, bro. That's why they be trying to. It's like they be trying to manipulate the game, bro. It's like that's hella weak, because they can score all these points, but they not gonna get no effort on defense at all.
That's why I don't put these players. Lisa, you know, we've been doing this for a while. What I always said on Ticket Channel, even on here, I never put these players over players in the past. That's why it's so disingenuous for them to sit there and say, "Oh, you can put LeBron, Steph Curry, and them in this era," but they forget one key point. They play defense in them eras. Defense. Right. You couldn't be able to do that. Listen, the Euro, man, I see Luka Doncic come down the basketball and pound the basketball like it ain't nothing.
Carry every play. Him and Austin Reeves carry the ball every single dribble. I was calling it last night as I was doing the game. I was like, carry.
This ain't no hate, y'all. It's just the truth, y'all.
Giannis does the same thing. Palm that motherfucking basketball. Come on, bro. They don't have no real skill in this era. It's all about entertainment.
They really want to get back. They really want to bring back their fans and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. They're gonna have to go back to how it used to be. I guarantee you, they start getting more fans then. But you know, we got to deal with Roger for Family Guy for how many more years? They just gave him an extension, right?
Who?
The owner, the commissioner of the NBA.
Oh yeah, that nigga.
Hey, and this is one thing I don't understand. Look at all these rule changes that happened from 2000. Okay,
hella.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Rule changes in the NBA.
2003.
In the NBA since 2004-5 season, and that's when hand checking was taken away. Just to prove a point here, and mind you, they start doing stuff every.
Facts.
Oh, 6-3 season to the present. Present. 2024, 2005 season. Watch what the survey says.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could let us go to this year. Okay, this year. The 2004-2005 rule change. The major rule for this season involves a replay out of bounds review. In and out of bounds review is triggered by coaches' challenge. The officials can confer with the video review center to see if a foul occurred close to the out of bounds violation. The NBA outlined 3 factors that should be considered in this new rule when it was announced back in September. The NBA Cup format. The NBA Cup will have a similar format to its debut last season. 30 teams that was drawn, 6 groups of 5. These are 3 groups per conference. All group stage will be played on designated nights, starting with the November 12th. I need to see and hold up. I need to go back. I want the full breakdown of NBA rule. Okay. NBA rules. NBA rule changes in the NBA. 2004. Even let's go to 2004, 2005. I'm just gonna type in rules changes for every year. That's what I'm gonna put in. See what we come up with. Yeah. Rule changes. Oh, thank you. I found it. Okay. You want me to start from 1946 all the way to the present? No, I ain't gonna do that to y'all. We gonna go all the way down to 2004, 2005, and work our way now. Okay, new rules were introduced to occur in hand check and clarify blocking fouls and call the first 3 seconds to open up the game. Another rule change, 2005 and 6. Teams will be allowed to carry a 13-man playoff roster, although only 12 players will be eligible to play in each game. Teams will be required to evacuate one player prior to each game. In the past, teams carried 12-man rosters during the playoffs. 2006-7 season. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hit the like button, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Like, share, subscribe. This is why I be trying to tell y'all I don't put these players over the players that I seen. Because look, from 2004 to 2005, I'm reading every rule change. Now, let's continue on from 04-05 all the way down to the present. 06-07. The head coach may request a timeout, 20-second or full, at any time during a game as long as his team has possession of the ball or there is a suspension of play. Previously, the head coach may be requested a timeout, 20-second or full, only if there is a suspension of play due to a player suffering an injury where bleeding occurs. Free substitution is permitted during all 20-second timeouts. Previously, free substitution is permitted only during 20-second timeouts called in the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter and of overtime period. All the other 20-second timeouts, the team calling timeout may only substitute for one player, and if that one team places a player, the opposing team may also replace one player. On a clear path to the basket foul, the team's foul is awarded 2 free throws in attempt and a ball on the sideline. Previously, the team that is fouled is awarded 1 free throw attempt and a ball on the sideline. If a player is not listed on the team's active participating list in the game play, the officials, upon noticing or being made aware of the ineligible player, will disqualify the players at the first dead ball, and the player's team will be assessed a technical foul. Previously, if a player not listed on the team's active participating in the game play, the officials, upon noticing or being made aware of an ineligible, will disqualify the player at the first dead ball. Oh, it keeps on going. This is only 06-07, y'all. So just go ahead and buckle up. Go ahead and get your morning on. Hit the like, hit the share, hit subscribe. And we ain't nowhere near 24-25. I'm still in 06 and 07. Okay. Previously, if a player is not listed on the team's active participating list in gameplay, the officials, upon noticing or being made aware of an ineligible player, will disqualify the player at the first dead ball. Players occupying lane spaces during free throw attempts are prohibited from extending any part of their bodies into the space in front of an opponent until the ball is released by the free throw shooter. Players not occupying a lane space during a free attempt must remain behind the 3-point line and above free throw line extended until the ball is released by the free throw shooter. Previously, players occupying lane spaces during free throw attempts are permitted to extend their bodies into adjoining lane spaces. Player not occupying the lane space during a free attempt must remain behind the 3-point line until the ball is released by the free throw shooter. If a flagrant foul penalty, if it's called and the foul player is unable due to injury to shoot his free throws, his team coach, not the opposing team coach, selects of a replacement free throw shooter from among players on the floor, not the players on the bench at the time of the foul, and the injured player is not permitted to return to the game. Let's continue on. We still in 06-07, y'all. This is almost over. Then we go on 2007 and 8. Just to prove a point. Previously, if a flagrant foul penalty is called, the foul player is unable due to injury to shoot his free throws, The opposing, hold on 1 second. Somebody just beat. Yeah. Oh, it's Wilps. Okay. I'm gonna continue to read this, y'all.
What's up? What's going on? What's going on,
man? Salute, man. We just
I'm just
man.
Yeah,
I'm just reading. I'm just reading out the rule changes.
The real Elysi out here, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to C Price Old Head Podcast, you know what I'm saying? Definitely hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man.
Hey, I'm just reading out the rule changes, man, from 04, 05, all the way to the present. I'm still in 06, 07. So I'm almost finished with this. I'm just reading it down. Then we're gonna open it up again. Just to prove a point. All right. Where I was at previously.
2006, 2007, I think. You got to go to 2007, 2008.
2006, 7. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're going to go 2007 and 8. The NBA Board of Governors approved the use by officials of instant replay to review all flagrant foul penalties. This is 2007 and 8. 2 calls and a player altercation beginning with the 2007 and 08 season. With respect to the flagrant foul penalty, 2 calls, the competition committee decided that viewing instant replay was appropriate in light of serious consequences to a player committing such a foul, which is ejection from the game. With respect to player altercations, the committee thought that the game officials' first priority should be ending the altercation, and in the course of doing so, they might not see a punch or no other unsportsmanlike act committed by a player. That might call for an ejection. The use of instant replay will assist officials in sorting out penalties after they have ended the altercation. Okay, let's go to the next one. If 2 officials differ on a block charge foul involving the restricted area and a lower defensive box, they will conference and share information in attempt to make the call correct. If no resolution is reached, it will be treated as a double foul. Again, next, all assistants and trainers must remain behind the bench. This is 07-08, y'all. If a team has 2 or 3 full timeouts, when the 4th period reaches the 2-minute mark, one of the timeouts will be changed to a 20-second timeout, and they will retain the only full timeout. Therefore, if a team does not allow the 20-second timeout for the second half, it should have 2 20-second timeouts at its disposal. A team will not be given an additional 30 seconds should bleeding occur from a wound reopen, which is not a result of additional contact. Now let's go to 2008-2009 season. Referees are allowed to use instant replay for the following scenarios: to determine at any point during a game whether a field goal was currently scored as a 2-point or 3-point field goal, and for the purpose of awarding the correct number of free throws, whether the shooter was fouled while taking a 2 or 3-point attempt. The review would occur at the discretion of the game officials, and it will be based on conclusion by the crew that they cannot be reasonably certain whether the shot was a 2 or 3-pointer. B, when the game clock malfunctions during the game, concluding with no time remaining on the clock, 0-0-0, at the end of any quarter or overtime period, the game officials are currently required to restrict the timing of play occurring during a clock malfunction. The use of replay will enable them to do so with substantially greater accuracy, allegedly. That's last but least. This is 2008-09 season, y'all. A rule change in regards to too many players on the court which will take effect beginning Friday, March 27, 2008. Well, it was 2009. Be assessed under the offended team, and the non-offended team will have the option of either accepting or nullifying the game action that occurred during the violation. Let's go to 2009-10 season. Yeah, the list goes on. Now, I'm telling you, they started doing this 04-05, and it's working its way down. There's a reason. Check this out. 09-010, there was 2 rule changes. Referees will not be permitted to use instant replay in the following situation: to determine at any point during the game whether a 24-second shot clock violation occurred prior to the release, or a successful field goal attempt, or prior to a foul being committed. B, to determine during the last 2 minutes of regulation play and the last 2 minutes of any overtime period which player last touched the ball prior is going out of bounds, whether the ball has last touched simultaneously by two opponents. Let's go to 2010 and 2011 season. Instant replay may now be used during the last 2 minutes of regulation and the entire duration of overtime period to determine whether the ball touched the rim and thus whether the shot should be adjusted. B, during the last 2 minutes of regulation, play an entire duration of overtime period to determine which of the two players or opposing teams caused the ball to become out of bounds. The modification expanded the previous rule to include the entirety of overtime period instead of just the last 2 minutes of overtime period. Let's go to C. During a replay review of an out of bounds call, determine where the ball is out of bounds purposely of adjusting the game clock and shot clock. D. At any part during the game to determine which play should attempt free throws after a foul occurred. E. At any point during the game to determine where a foul that was called a clear path foul to the basket foul met all criteria of a clear path to the basket foul. Horn procedures were changed to incorporate use of warning horn during timeouts and period breaks, including halftime, to speed the game up. Let's go to 2011-12 season. All 24 shot clock will display tenths of a second when less than 5 seconds remaining on the 24 shot clock. In order to avoid disruptions, instant replay reviews no longer will be conducted during 20-second timeouts prior to final mandatory timeout in the fourth period. Previously, instant replay reviews could be conducted during any timeout, 20-second or full or period, as before. Once the final mandatory timeout occurs in the fourth period, instant replay reviews are conducted at the next stoppage in play. Next thing, during the last 2 minutes of a regulation play of any overtime period, if a team requests a timeout and separately officials determine that they must conduct an instant replay review that might result in scoring, possession change, the officials will conduct an instant replay review. And pending the outcome of the review, the team has requested a timeout may reinstate or withdraw is requested for a timeout. During the first or two free throws, or first or second or three, a player enter the lane and continue to move while the shooter is in the active shooter will be considered disconcertion. To save time to improve the flow of the game, during free throws, a substitute may enter the game prior to the last free throw that will remain in play. That's before the second free throw or a 2-shot penalty that will remain in play, or after the final free throw that will remain in play. After a free throw for a technical foul, unless necessitated by disqualification, injury, or injection. Under the previous rule, a substitute could enter the game prior to any free throw attempt and or after a free throw attempt that will remain in play. Now let's go to 2012. Oh my God. It's a lot of them for 2012, 2013. Check this out, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. To review flagrant 1 calls, official will now call a foul of flagrant on the floor and then use instant replay to make a determination as to whether the foul is a flagrant 1 or a 2 or a common foul if they decided at the viewing replay that the foul was not flagrant. Let's go to B. To determine whether a defender was inside or outside the restricted area for purposely of a block charge caused during the last 2 minutes of regulation or any point during overtime. C. To determine the accuracy of goaltending calls made in the last 2 minutes of regulation play or any point during overtime. The next one, the NBA adopted an anti-flopping rule beginning with the 2013 season. Flopping will be defined as a physical act that appears to have intended to cause referees to call a foul on another player. The primary factor in determining whether a player committed a flop is whether his physical reaction to a contact with another player is inconsistent with what would reasonably be expected given the force or direction of contact. Physical acts of the constitute legitimate basketball play, such as moving, to a spot in order to draw offensive foul, and a minor reaction to contact will not be treated as flop. And a player who is determined to commit a flop during the regular season will be subject to the following. Hold on, I got somebody in here. I see you, Ron Tom.
Yeah, hold on. My New York City shit.
Hold on. I see you. Hey, but I'm just going to
NY stand up. You already know Ron Tom, man. NY stand up every time.
I'm just going to continue to read. I'm just going to continue these rule changes. I'm going to continue to read these rule changes, okay? We in 2012-13 season. I started 04 and 05. Now we 2012-13. This is what it is for flopping during the regular season. Would be subject to the following: violation number 1, warning, which you know that's cap. Violation number 2, 5,000 fine. Violation number 3, 10,000 fine. Violation number 4, 15,000 fine. Violation number 5, 30,000. If a player violates the anti-flopper rule 6 times or more, he be subject to discipline that is reasonable under the circumstance, including an increased fine and or suspicion that the league will announce at a later date a separate set of penalties for flopping that would apply during the playoffs. Interpretation reinforced whereby a day of a game penalty that was issued by officials where teams were not prepared to tip off 90 seconds following concussion following game introduction prior to tip off. The NBA set the league's anti-flopping disciplinary schedule to be used during the 2013 playoffs. 5,000 fine, 10,000 fine, 15,000 fine, 30,000 fine. If a player violates the anti-flopper rule 5 times or more, he will be subject to discipline, which is reasonable under the circumstances, including an increased fine and or suspicion. Let's go to 2013-14 season. Instant replay will not be used as such. When reviewing a block charge paid to determine whether the defender was inside or outside the restricted area, the officials will not be permitted to reverse a charge call or uphold a blocking call. When the defender was outside the restricted area but was not set when the offensive player began his upward shooting motion. B, to determine whether an off ball occurred before or after a player has started his shooting motion on a successful shot attempt, or before or after the ball was released or thrown in. C, during the review of an instant replay situation to permit the officials to assess the appropriate penalties of any unsportsmanlike and unnecessary acts, flagrant fouls, that are assessed during the instant replay reviews. On a clear path to the basket foul, it will be no longer be considered a clear path at any point before the foul is committed. The defender who commits the foul is positioned ahead of the offensive player in the front court. A team on the offense will lose possession if the player leaves the floor and does not immediately return back to the floor unless he is injured, attempted to save the ball, in other extenuating circumstances. The Board of Governors approved a change to the format that the finals affected on 2013-14 season. Over the previous of 29 games, the finals featured a 2-3-2 setup, which the team with home court advantage hosted the games 1, 2, 6, and 7, while the opponent hosted the games 3, 4, and 5. Beginning with the finals 2014, the format will shift to 2-2-1-1-1 schedule, where the team with home court advantage will host 1, 2, 5, and 7, and the opponent will host games 3 and 4 and 6. The format change will include an extra day between games 6 and 7. That was after the 2012-13 finals with Miami beat OKC. Okay, let's go to 2014-2015 season. Expansion of instant replay rules. Officials may utilize instant replay whether they are not reasonably certain a team had an improper number of players on the court while the ball was in play. Modification of instant replay rules. Instant replay triggers that are currently in effect only occurs the last 2 minutes of regulation and entire overtime period. Instead, shall be in effect only during the last 2 minutes of regulation and the last 2 minutes of overtime period. Officials may now conduct an instant replay review whenever they are not reasonably certain as to which team should be awarded possession after a ball becomes out of bounds, or rather, an out of bounds, in fact, occurred during the last 2 minutes of regulation, the last 2 minutes of overtime period. Previously, officials could use replay if they weren't reasonably certain as to which of the two players on opposing teams caused the ball to come out of bounds. Next. Oh, it's a long one for 14-15, y'all, so bear with me. Officials are now permitted to utilize instant replay rather they are not reasonably certain whether a foul that could meet the criteria of a flagrant foul. Previously, the foul has to be called a flagrant foul on the floor in order to utilize instant replay. Officials are now permitted to utilize instant replay whether they are not reasonably certain or that the call meets the criteria of a clear path to the basket foul. Previously, the foul had to be called a clear path foul on the floor in order to utilize instant replay. Next, officials may utilize instant replay at any time they are uncertain that a player, offense or defense, without the ball was fouled relative to the timing of a successful shot. Prior to this change, officials could only review the timing when an offensive player without the ball was fouled. Next rule change. If the team has too many players on the court while the ball is in play, the defending team will both be assessed a non-sportsmanlike technical foul and lose possession. If it had possession at the time the violation was discovered, and the non-offending team will continue to have the option of either accepting or annulling the game action that occurred during the violation. Previously, the offending team had possession. It will keep possession of the ball despite a violation. Next, teams may freely substitute whenever any timeout is called. Prior to this change, there was limited circumstances in which the team couldn't substitute for a certain player at timeouts. The shot clock would no longer be reset to 5 seconds when a ball is caused by the defense with fewer than 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Let's go to 2015 season. As a part of the playoff season modifications, the 8 playoff teams of which conference will be seeded in order of the regular season record. Mostly every division winner has a guaranteed top 4 seed in a respective conference, regardless of its record, but did not receive home court advantage. If its playoff opponent has a better record, the board also approved changes to tiebreak criteria for playoff seed and home court advantage. Head-to-head results have become the first criteria to break ties for playoff seeding and home court advantage between two teams with identical records. The second criteria is whether a team won its division. Under the old tiebreak system, a division was awarded to the higher seed and received home court advantage in a series if the teams met in the playoffs. 2016-2017 season. The current rule away from fouls applicable in the last 2 minutes of the fourth period and the last 2 minutes of any overtime, persistent in which the foul team is awarded one free throw and retains possession of the basketball, will be extended to the last 2 minutes of each period. For inbound situations, a defensive foul at any point during the game that occurs before the ball release is by the inbounder, including a legitimate or natural basketball action such as a defender fighting through a screen, will be administered in the same fashion as an away from the ball foul committed during the last 2 minutes of any period. One free throw, a possession of the ball. The flagrant foul rules will be used to protect against any dangerous, excessively hard delivery fouls, and participant it will be presumably be considered a flagrant foul if a player jumps on the opponent's back to commit a deliberate foul. Previously, these type of fouls were judged to be called flagrant foul, but they were not automatic. Okay, let's keep on going, y'all. 2017-18 season. Each team will have 7 timeouts per game with no restrictions per half. All timeouts will be 75 seconds. In the previous format, full timeouts with 90 seconds and 20-second timeout were 60 timeouts. All team timeouts will be 75 seconds. In the previous format, full teams was 90 seconds, 20 seconds, timeouts was 60 seconds. Both full and 20-second timeouts have been replaced by team timeouts. All 4 periods will have 2 mandatory timeouts, which takes place after the first stoppage under the 7 and 3 minute mark. The under 9 mandatory timeouts in the second half and 4 periods will be eliminated. Each team can enter the 4th period with up to 4 team timeouts. Each team will be limited to 2 team timeouts after the 3 minute mark or the 4th period, or the resumption of play after. Each team will have 2 team timeouts per overtime period. Previous teams had 3. That was in the past. Okay. This is still 2017-18 season, okay? Free throw changes. Referees will assess the delay of game violation if the free throw shooter ventures beyond the 3-point line between attempts. Next change, halftime change. Halftime change will last 15 minutes for all games, beginning immediately upon expiration of the second period. A delay of game penalty will be issued if a team is not ready to start play at the expiration of the halftime clock. Trade deadlines. The Board of Governors approved moving the trade deadline from the Thursday after the All-Star game to Thursday, 10 days before the All-Star game. Last but not least, league honors eligibility. This is the 2017-18 season, right? The player played in at least 65 regular season games. The player played in at least 62 regular season games, suffered a season injury, a season-ending injury, and played in at least 85% of the games played by his team prior to playing to the player suffering an injury. And then keep on said, since 2007, teams have been prohibited from resting healthy players from any profile and national televised game. If a team violates this policy, it will be in the result of a fine of at least $100,000. We already know they pick and choose whoever they find. We all know that. So anyway, also included in the PRP rules were also that prohibit teams from resting multiple players or resting players for away game. All right, this is 2018-19 season. Shot clock reset. The shot clock will reset to 14 seconds in 3 scenarios: after an offensive rebound, of a missed field goal, or a free throw that hit the rim. After a loose ball that is fouled is called on the defensive team immediately following a field goal or free throw that hit the rim, or after the offensive team gets possession of the basketball. If it goes out of bounds immediately following a missed field goal or a free throw that hit rim, the rules that has been in effect in NBA G League since the 2016-17, in the WNBA since 2016, and in FIBA since 2014-15. The rule was also in place during the 2018 NBA Summer League. Now, we're still in 18-19. I'm almost done. Simplification of the clear path foul rule. The changes to the clear path foul rule establish bright line standards based on the position of the players at the time of the foul, which also narrowing require referee judgment and reducing the number of variables impacting the rules application. A clear path foul is now defined as a person foul against any offensive player during his team's transition scoring opportunity in the following circumstance: the ball is ahead of the tip of the circle of the backboard. No defender is ahead of the offensive player with the transition scoring opportunity. The player with the transition scoring opportunity is an opportunity of the ball, or a pass has been thrown to him. And if the foul deprives his team of an opportunity to score. As a part of the clear path foul rule simplification, referees will no longer need to make judgment calls to whether or not the defender was between or had the opportunity to be between the offensive player with the transition scoring opportunity and the basket. In addition, referees will no longer have determined whether or not the defender was at any time of the offensive player prior to committing the foul, nor it will be no longer have to originate the backboard, since transition scoring opportunities can originate in the front court. Under the simplified rule, if a clear path foul cannot occur if the foul player is in the act of shooting, or if the foul is caused by the defender's attempt to intercept or deflect a pass intended to the player attempted to score in transition. If a clear path foul is committed, the offending team will continue to be awarded 2 free throws and possession of the ball on the sideline nearest to the spot where the foul occurred. expanded definition of the hostile act for replay purposes. For purposes of triggering instant replay review, the definition of a hostile act has been broadened to enable referees to determine the appropriate penalty for players or coaches if they're involved in hostile encounters with each other, referees, or fans. Now, this is 2019-20. And the list still's going, y'all. They still making all these rules. Coaches can now challenge one challenges. One per game. Coaches may call a timeout to use a timeout and only get one throughout the contest. Regardless of the final ruling, if the challenge is won, the team that initiated the review receives its timeout back. The challenge can only be made for 3 different plays. When the challenge team's players call for a foul or an out-of-bounds decision or a goaltending basket interference ruling against the challenger team. Coaches can use this new tool throughout the entire game. They question a foul call against the team, but can challenge on and out of bounds or goaltending situation in the first 46 minutes because the traditional replay system that calls for automatic reviews or borderline plays in the last 2 minutes is still in play. Coaches must decide on their starting lineups earlier. All coaches must submit their starting lineups at least 30 minutes before tip-off. New points of emphasis for officials. NBA Vice President of Referee Department and Training, Monte McCutcheon, said that there will be more streaming enforcements of traveling. That's cap. What's more, the gather is now officially in the league's rulebook, which states that the player can take 2 steps from the moment they fully control the basketball. Additional points of emphasis include illegal contact initiated by the offense, freedom of movement, and respect to the game moments that will allow officials to determine if players go over the top when reacting to a call. Next thing, Tim Bontemps of ESPN.com reported in September that the NBA's Board of Governors approved stricter punishments around the league for tampering and salary cap circumvention. Teams can lose draft picks and can be fined up to $10 million if they violate the tampering rules. What's more, executives can be suspended and contracts will be voided. Well, we already know they do a lot of tamper anyway, but they pick and choose who tamper. Anyway, 2020-2021 season. The coach challenge is staying. The league competition committee, which includes coaches, general managers, and officials, voted to keep the coaches challenge in the game and the same rules regarding it intact, which the NBA announced after it was approved by the Board of Governors. Roster sizes increases to 15 players. The NBA Board of Governors approved a plan allowing teams to expand their roster size from 13 players to 15. It will be a way for teams to have enough players should somebody on their roster test positive for COVID-19 at some point during the season. Teams were allowed to have 15 players on a roster in previous seasons, but only 13 could be active. Despite this change, there will still be 2 additional spots for players on 2-way contracts. The last thing, NBA relaxing resting policy. While NBA teams can still face a fine for at least $100,000 for resting healthy players for high-profile national televised games, the NBA is still relaxing its resting policy for games that are not nationally televised, according to ESPN. Tim Bontemps. Let's go to 2021-2022 season. We're almost over. An interpretive change in the officiating of overt, abrupt, abnormal non-basketball moves by offensive player with the ball in an effort to draw fouls. Monty McCutcheon, the NBA president of the Referee Development and Training, discussed the changes during an appearance on the crossover NBA show with Chris Mannix and Howard Beck, explaining that the league is intended to do with this decision. If you place a disadvantage through good play, then therefore a foul should be called offensively or defensively. We're not trying to take away every pump fake. We are trying to take away a pump fake that leads to an abnormal launch angle that the defender will hit the offensive player had his offensive player not taken his abnormal launch angle. We want to balance out the ability of the defensive player to compete with passion with the offensive player who could complete with passion. And when we find that balance, good competition is the result. Keeping the play in tournament. The league decided to keep its play in tournament, which will feature 4 teams from each conference battling in and out of the Final Four playoff berth. The format was introduced in the 2020-2021 season. The number 7 and number 8 plays determining who gets the number 7 seed, and then the loser takes on the winner of the number 9, number 10 matchup with the number 8 seed on the line. Let's go to 2022-23 season. Transition take fouls. The take foul is in which the defender does not make a play on the ball. It is what the league classifies as the one that occurs either during a transition scoring opportunity or immediately following a change of possession, and before the offensive team had the opportunity to advance the basketball. The session is in the final 2 minutes of the fourth quarter in overtime. The new penalty for such foul is 1 free throw, which may be attempted by any player on the defending team in the game at the time the foul was committed, along with the continued possession by the defending team. The blue light on scoring chain. Should a player make a shot and officials are sure if the point was 2 or 3 points, and they put 2 points on the scoreboard, for example, if they find out that the lead NBA replay center that it was in fact a 3-pointer, they can immediately update the score and to make all parties aware of it. A blue light will be signaled to signify the update score. Bench conduct. This is 2023 season. The league will be taking a close look at bench conduct because of the increased players getting too close to the action by standing on the bench during play of encroaching into the sidelines or baseline that ultimately affects gameplay. Let's go to 2023-24 season. The flopping penalty. The flopping penalty will be assessed by game officials when they perceive a physical act intended to cause a foul or another player. The offending player will be charged with a unsportsmanlike timeout. Okay, well, will be which means it could not be counted towards an ejection. Opposing team will be awarded 1 free throw. Any player in the game can be designated by his coach to shoot the free throws. Referees can call the flop during the live play or at the next neutral opportunity to assess the penalty. If it's possible that a foul and flopping violation could be called on the same play, the rule has been adopted as a 1-year trial basis. Previously, coaches has been reluctant to use the tool even as obvious wrong calls if they occur early in the game, preferably to have it hardly for a late pivotal situation. Now they won't be penalized for. It's just in helping to get calls right. To trigger a challenge, a team will need to have a timeout available. If successful, the timeout was retained. That will still be a case for a team's first challenge, but not of concern, but out of concern for a game length and flow of any second challenge will be used by timeout regardless. Let's keep on going. Player participation. No more than 1 star is unavailable for the same game. Teams must ensure that star players are available for national TV and in in-season games. Team must attain balance between the number of 1 game's absences for a star player in home games and road games, with a preference for those absences to happen in home games. Team must refrain from any long-term showdown or near shutdown. And when a player stops participating in games or play immaterially, teams must ensure that healthy players resting for a game are present and visible to fans. If a team violates any of these rules, it is the subject of a $100,000 fine for the first violation, $250,000 for the second violation, and $1.25 million for the third violation. And the team will be fined $1 million more if its previous penalty for any violation beyond the third. And that's it, y'all. I just read every rule change from 2004 to 2005 season. There you have it.
Shit crazy, man. Shit.
Hey, I could go deeper than that. Look, if I even go, hold on, let me see something. I can even go back to the 80s. They got every rule change, bro. Every rule change from 1946 to the present. I can do that. Even in the 80s. Yeah, they was making rules in the 80s, 90s, 91, 92, 93, 94, 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000. 2000 was a bunch of them. Then you got 01, 02, illegal defense guidelines was eliminated. It just goes on. Maybe they haven't. My thing is they have been making changes throughout every era. Throughout every single era, y'all.
Nah, that's definitely a fact. No, especially when LeBron James came in the motherfucking league in the summer of 2003, nigga. In the summer of 2003, man. You already know what the fuck was going to happen, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not even talking about it. I don't even want to.
You know what I'm saying? Man, calling him King James and shit, man. Fuck out of here, man. Get him out of here, man.
Yeah, it's salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute Eric, salute Nick Teach, salute Nate. The real OT was good. Yeah, man. My thing is, what I'm explaining here is that, dude, they've been making changes this whole entire time, man. It doesn't start with this era, though. A lot of the young bucks be like, man, they didn't make changes back then. Yeah, dude, I got every rule change. If y'all want to look this up, all you have to do is go to forums, realgm.com, and it's realgm.com, and type in rule changes. It'll tell you every rule change from 1946 all the way to the present. Every single one of them.
It's crazy, how you
feel about your Knicks, man? I know we
man,
don't.
Wait. I ain't gonna lie. I like, you know what I'm saying? The last time we talked, man, I was saying I'm glad they beat the Blazers. Even though the Blazers, you know, they might get fucking cool flag. You know what I'm saying? You know, a few months later. But I ain't gonna lie, man. We had a chance to beat the Cavs, my nigga. We was going off in the first half. Then the second half, it was just a very opposite. All of a sudden, Spidey would catch on fire. Jared Allen, fake ass Damon Wayans Jr., regular season Cleveland, nigga. Ain't nobody worried about the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You already know Jalen Brunson was missing. Dallas McBride Deuce was missing. You know what I'm saying? Mitchell Robinson, he ain't playing back to back like that now. You know, he just got back. You know what I'm saying? T Price, come on, man.
My thing is with the Knicks,
my team, nigga. Number 3.
The thing about the Knicks in Minnesota, to me, they messed up their team, bro. That's what the T's down.
Wait. I understand what you're saying. All right. When it comes to
I know you don't like Julius Randle, man. We all know you don't like Julius Randle.
I mean, yeah. But I'm saying when it comes to DiVincenzo, I definitely agree on that because you know what I'm saying? There are still talks right now that DiVincenzo might come back to the Knicks. And like we really need that nigga back on the Knicks, man. We really need Dante back on the Knicks, man. But that trade, Karl Anthony Towns, man, you can't throw on that nigga, man. That's all I gotta say. You can't throw on that nigga. He been at the conference finals. He been farther than Jalen Brunson already. You know what I'm saying? That experience. That's basically what I'm saying. That's gonna help a lot. Plus, you already know what I'm calling Little G, OG Anunoby, Little G, nigga. Little G, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He going off too, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to Miles Bridges. Shout out to Miles Bridges too, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He gotta step it up. He gotta step it up, man. This is not the New Jersey Nets Miles Bridges that we seeing right now. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I think a lot of these teams, they just mess up their squads a lot. They give up on their talent too easy. Then again, it always begs my question. I beg the difference is just like, look at all these teams mess up their team. Look at all these teams that they messed up. They messed up their core.
Yeah,
DGM so quick to pull the plug, and then it's like even just by reading all these rules, right?
Yeah.
About star players. I know everybody want to get on Greg Popovich. Yeah, Popovich did started it, but guess what?
Oh man.
He wasn't doing it when they was in their prime. He did it when they was older in their career. When they was older. These players now be sitting out games, and these boys is in the younger 20s, upper 20s, younger like mid 20s. Like, stop it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, bro. That's just how I see it, man. I saw Ron Todd getting that fresh cut.
Yeah, man. Shout to Ron Todd, you know what I'm saying? NY stand up. You know what I'm saying? Even though he a Laker fan, you know he's supposed to be a Knicks fan. You know what I'm saying? I had to say that right quick, T Price. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. Same shit. You already know how I feel. You know what I'm saying? My boy Ant. Shout out to Ant. You know what I'm saying? Big nose.
Hey, well, shout out to Ant. I ain't gonna call that man big nose.
Wait, that nigga a Pacer fan though. Come on, man. You from NY, nigga. You a Pacer
a lot
fan?
Of people from New York. I know. I'm like my boy out here.
Man, you can't be from NY being a Pacer fan, nigga.
The homie I know out here, bro.
Man.
Like all my boys out here, they like all of them are New York Knicks fans except one. One is a Laker fan.
Man, that shit crazy.
You know, but it's just like that. I remember people used to get on me, well, why you don't like the dude? Like, my family was Lakers everything. My uncles, you go to my uncle's house, part man had Magic Johnson on the wall. They had Dr. J dunking on Michael Cooper.
Shout out to Magic Johnson.
They had Michael. Then they had Dr. J. You know, they had real.
NY stand up, man. You already know.
They had real dudes on there, like my jersey collection. Man, I wear dudes that gave everything to the game, gave everything to the game, blood, sweat, and tears. I wear real Laker uniforms. I don't wear no new school Lakers. I don't. You remember that story I told you? I got that Kyle Kuzma, and I gave it to somebody, and they gave it right back to me.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's great.
Yeah,
Kuzma, man.
Hey, it was a cow. I didn't know how I ended up getting that thing though, but yeah, I remember I ordered a jersey and I was like, "How y'all gave me Kyle Kuzma?" I was like, "I don't want no Kuzma jersey." Oh, I know what it was. They were supposed to give me a Kobe one, and I ended up getting that the 2020 when they was in the bubble. It was a cool man. I gave that thing away, man. And the dude gave it right back to me. He's like, man, I don't want that, man. He said, I want
wait. He's talking 2020 Mamba jersey, right? It's supposed to be black, right?
Yeah, it was all black one. Yeah,
the
Mamba ones. Yeah, I thought I was getting a Kobe one, man. I gave it away, man, and then the boy gave it back to me, man. I found somebody that gave it to though, but. Then the homie was like, "Hey, T Price, man, let me go hit up your club, man. Buy y'all, man. It's called get you a job, bro. That's what you call it. Get you a job and stack up jerseys like the way I have. Now, I just don't have Laker jerseys, even though the Lakers are my favorite team. I got MJ. I got Penny. You know, all the great ones. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of jerseys I don't even wear.
Shout out to Michael Jordan. Yo, I don't care about y'all, you know what I'm saying, LeBron fans out there, you know what I'm saying, Queen of Akron fans out there, nigga. Michael Jordan is the fucking best player of all time in the NBA, nigga. 6-0 in the finals, man. Stop playing with that, nigga,
man. Anybody want to chat, they're going to come on in, man.
Come on
in, man. Because I will be doing the girls games. I will be doing the girls on Final Fours. Y'all dudes need to stop this stuff too. Bust y'all mayonnaise on the napkins, man. That could be somebody. That could be your sister, a little cousin, or anything like that, man. Y'all dudes is foul, man. That let me know, man, that y'all have daughters and stuff like that. You don't even respect your daughters, man.
Oh man,
I'm serious, man. You should see, man, the way these dudes be sitting there, man. Like I'm in this group chat with the homies, right? And we were talking about college, right? You should see what these dudes be saying. I'd be like, these dudes, I'm like, dude, don't you got a daughter this age? Yeah. I'm like, man, come on, man. Like, y'all just got to stop that stuff, man. Like, y'all got to stop it. So I just read every rule change from 04, 05 season all the way to the present. This ain't no disrespect.
That's crazy.
But they've been, I could just go down the list right now. When I start watching it, even in the 80s, they was making it in the 80s too. 80, 81, they made rules. 81, 82. 82, 83, 83, 84.
Wait.
Hold on 1 second. 88, 90.
All right,
89, 90. The Trent Tucker rule where there is less than 3/10 of a second remaining on the clock, and any shot other than tipping in the alley-oop must be disallowed.
Yeah, the Trent Tucker shit.
Then they have the 1991, 1990-91, 91-92, 92-93. There was changes. 93-94, 94-95, 96-97. 97-98. The 3-point line, 22 feet, is limited to its distance to an original distance of 23.9 inches, except in the corners where the distance remained at 22 feet. 99-2000 rule change. 2000-01 rule change. 01-02, 02-03, 04-05. I'm just saying, like, hey, I've been trying. They've been making these rule changes every year. I think it just gone the worst because a lot of the stuff I was reading on, they was straight cap about, bro, was when they said how they gonna be charging people for flopping. Come on, Ja Morant. I know y'all won the game last night, but
man, wait. I want to say that right quick, T Price. Ja Morant, man. Wait. I'm about to say, man, Ja Morant. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ja Morant. He's definitely one of my favorite players in NBA today. You know what I'm saying? He's very energetic. You know what I'm saying? One of the best dunkers. Should have been in fucking dunk contest was Zion, but that's not the top. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man. Why you gonna sell out there? You know what I'm saying? With the fucking gun gestures, nigga. You was like, nigga. You ain't played mad games, my nigga, for a long time because of that shit, nigga. And you doing this shit right now, man. Stop that shit, bro. That's what I'm saying about that, bro.
Yeah. Hey, bro, like, I'm about to take a break, man. Just hold it down, man. It's all on you, bro. I'm going to take about a 15-minute break. I'll be back.
She gonna let me hit by myself, man. Man.
Man, what you mean? I've been on here talking for 2 hours, man. What you talking about? I thought everybody else I know Elysia at work.
Wait. I want to say the T Price, man. Yo. At least put a GIS on there, nigga. Just a second, so I can talk about that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Why you take the break, man?
Put up what?
I say put a GIS. You know what I'm saying? Put a gifts, whatever, on the GIFs, whatever.
Oh yeah, it's on the gifts though. What you want?
Nah, something funny, man. Like anything, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got it on the funny one right now though. Okay. You want this one?
Yeah, man. Just keep it going, man. Yeah,
you want that one?
Man, this nigga Jay. This nigga genuine, man. You know what I'm saying?
Red Bull would give you wings.
Yo, I was jealous, man. Because mad girls.
You want this one right here? You want stick me?
Yeah, man. Bad girls always trying to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like they was like, oh yeah, genuine this, genuine that, and shit like that. I'm tired of hearing about genuine. I'm tired of hearing about Lil Bow Wow. You know what I'm saying? Talk about me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But shout out to Marlon Wayans, you know what I'm saying? He's definitely an underrated comedian too. You know what I'm saying? Plus Jordan Peele. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he also got his movies and shit like that, films. Everything like that. Man, shout out to Real Lil T, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely RP to Ernest, you know what I'm saying? Man, RP to Ernest, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, the person who played Ernest, like Ernest Goes to Camp and stuff like that, you know, movies like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of people got to stop playing around when it comes to Bill Cosby. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man. Like, all them allegations, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that he's 100%, right and everything like that, but all them allegations, man, because he was trying to have his own network. All that shit happened right after he tried to have his own network on NBC. You know what I'm saying? He's always one of the best dads when it comes to TV, you know what I'm saying? So, like, definitely, man, definitely shout out to Bill Cosby, man. It's just, I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy with that situation. Man, you already know Fresh Prince, man. Fresh Prince, one of the top 2 sitcoms of all time, man. Of all time, man. Stop playing, man. You know what I'm saying?
This is one of my favorite.
You know what I'm saying, man?
When they find out that she was staying underrated.
What's good, fellas?
NY stand up, nigga.
I got you some company now. I got you some company now. I can take me a 15-minute break. I just sat there underrated and just read all the rule changes from 2004 to the present. And then I just look back and and you already know they've been making rule changes since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
Man, it's
So
great.
So it ain't just y'all era. Even my era that we grew up in, they was making rules changes. But y'all carry on. I'm taking 15 though. But
Okay,
go,
I wait till you get back when I want to say.
Oh, you go ahead and talk now. I'm good.
No,
I
what I'm
talked
saying,
enough. I talked for 2 hours, bro.
Yeah,
Wait. About to say underrated, man. All right, we gotta talk about what we supposed to talk about on your shout out to your channel and stuff like that. We supposed to talk about Carmelo Anthony and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Still talk, but I would say this. I wish I was here. I would do some food shopping. You know, I could take care of the household. And I would say this. And I'm saying this. That old head. And I want people to understand that Brother Price, when he reads stuff like that, y'all need to pay attention. Y'all don't pay attention. But when they made the rule and regulations until the Dickster came in the picture, they make the game better. The defense was better. The offense was better. And even like maybe the contest wasn't all that good, it got better. And y'all still don't fucking get it. Am I right, Brother Price? I could be wrong.
You're not wrong. Just go ahead and talk your stuff, bro. Go ahead and talk it.
And so when people see this, what I'm saying, when we talking about you gotta know the game, you gotta know everything about the game. You gotta break down everything of the game. It don't come just a few phases. And then y'all still ungrateful motherfuckers. Y'all still ungrateful. The blood, sweat, and tears these men had to overcome.
The blood, sweat, and tears, man. Come on, man.
Especially the
Come on, man.
Especially players that looks like us that to play through racism. Had fucking shit on their motherfucking homes. And still play against these motherfuckers. Fuck you talking about, man. But y'all, you know, that's why I'm glad T Price said y'all underrated go in. I'm going in y'all motherfuckers. Cause y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. I'm going in y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all so ungrateful motherfuckers.
Man. Wait. Facts though. Facts though underrated.
You know, I want to know your mom still wiping your ass. Or you still sucking on your father's pipe.
Man, this shit is crazy out here in this world, man. You know what I'm saying, man? This shit is sad. Shit is sad, man. Shit is sad. Oh wait. Shout out to Matt Moses. You already know, nigga. What's up, man?
Y'all crazy. Y'all some clown motherfuckers, man. Y'all want
shit crazy, man.
Y'all don't know the social conditions. Y'all don't know nothing. Even them white players had to deal with back then. That had that side on the black players in the NBA. Y'all don't know what grief they had to go through. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here,
crazy.
Man. Even as you come out of college.
Yeah.
They get the fuck. They have to deal with racism. Then they have to come to the NBA, still deal with racism.
Man, this shit's sad.
Nah,
man. Man, fuck all that, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Man, when it comes to Carmelo Anthony, he ain't no fucking Hall of Fame.
Come on, man. No, wait. That don't make no sense, man. Because you already know 2013 when he was on the New York Knicks, man. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Roy Hibbert. You know what I'm saying? Purposely injured that nigga. Fucked up his shoulder, stuff like that. And plus, game 6. Remember that shit underrated? Game 6. The referees gave them niggas 30 more free throws than us in game 6. You know what I'm saying? They wanted Pacers the Heat because the Heat was going to beat the Pacers. We you know what I'm saying? Remember that 2013? We beat them 3 games to 1 in the regular season.
Yeah.
There you go, Wills. Man. I got you, Wills, right here. I got you covered,
bro. You know what
I'm
saying? Shout out to Diamond. You know what I'm saying? Lisa Ray, man. You already know, nigga. Players Club.
Fuck, I'm keep on telling my brother Wills. Keep on telling. You know, brother Wills.
You already know.
Say, yo, brother Wills, he said, yo, man, you need to get him back in history about us, man. I'm gonna start doing that to y'all motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, for real, man.
And I'm gonna tell you, them great guards, you better put some respect of Walt Clyde Frazier, motherfucker.
Facts, man. Yeah, shout out to Walt Clyde Frazier, man. You already know, nigga.
Fuck all that bling shit, that comes from Walt Clyde, nigga. Fuck y'all
Yeah,
niggas
man.
talking
And
about.
plus, wait. And plus, definitely RP to Willis Reed, the captain.
Yeah,
You
Will
already
Smith,
know.
motherfucker.
Yeah, man. You already know,
You
man.
know what I'm saying? Oh, Will
70 and
Smith.
1973. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck out of here, motherfucker.
Fuck
Will
out of
Smith.
here, man.
But the late great Wilt Chamberlain.
Hey, Wilts, this is how I feel, Wilts, and underrated when
Yeah,
they say that this era is better than the previous eras.
You know what I'm saying? Stop shooting that little shit, nigga. Stop shooting that little
Mhm.
shit, nigga.
You know it's that little shit? It's this
Dylan Reese,
generation.
RP. Yeah, man. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy.
Fuck out of here, man. You better start disrespecting players in the past, man. Fuck
Word.
are you talking about? What fuck?
Hey,
RP
but that's gonna be their demise,
Yeah,
though.
Fox,
Underrated
man.
like I've been thinking about this for a while, right? Because we was taught at a young age to never disrespect our elders, right? Even if,
No.
Yeah.
even if we don't agree. One thing my dad used to tell me, and all the people that's been around me that honestly put positive energy, they always told me this: never disrespect the older generation, because you're gonna get older one day, and you want
Yeah.
somebody to respect you. But then when you was younger, did you respect the older generation when you did? No, you did not. So when you get older, you're gonna want this respect, but you ain't gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Ain't gonna get it.
And you're not gonna have a good
Shout out
life.
to En Vogue, nigga.
You don't
man.
have a good life with respect others, man. You don't have a good life. You don't live long.
Yeah, for real, man. That is a fact. That's a fact, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, wait, I definitely had to learn years ago, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my parents. RP to all my grandparents, man. I had to learn years ago, man. For real, man. That's a fact.
There you go, Wills. I got you, Wills, right here, bro. There you go.
You already know about Keisha, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm taking a break. I'm definitely going on a break this time.
No. This guy T Price right here, man. This guy said he definitely taking a break. I ain't.
Yeah, I'm taking a break. Oh yeah.
I gotta make sure you. I gotta make sure you stay focused, man.
Man, wait. You know I'm focused, man. I'm focused the whole
This is
time.
Wills right
nigga.
here. This Wills right here, y'all. This Wills right here.
I love the game. I love the hustle, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
Shout out to
let me
Makai
say
Pfeiffer,
this.
man. Money
Y'all
making
talk
mention
about
is
them
motherfucker, man.
Y'all talk about them championship teams in the past. Yo, show some love to the Knicks, man. We won in 70, 75, 70, 73, man.
Yeah, 1973. Yeah.
Put some respect on that, man.
Fast. That's what I'm saying, man. They don't give praise to Walt Clyde Frazier. They want to give praise to Willis Reed RP. They want to give praise.
But again,
Man,
though,
like, come
I just
on,
thought
man.
about something, y'all. Y'all remember back in the day that actually used to do that.
Uh-huh.
The NBA used to actually pay homage to the older generation. And then all of a sudden, when this generation come around now it's just, they went against plumbers and all this other stuff. And then they'll talk about the old generation don't want to respect us. Look what y'all doing, disrespecting the old generation.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Talking about Giannis can score 250 points. You say Giannis can score 250 points, Jay Reed, but when the last time you played with Giannis? I remember when he was on Team LeBron. That was the last time he played. That's the last time you went against Giannis, bro.
You know what though? I think La Luza, he loved that foreign stick, if you know what I mean. So of course he liked to suck on it. He loved it.
And RP to this guy too, because he recently just passed too. The guy that played Mitch Smith. He was a good actor though. RP.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, who you got tonight, bro? You know the women's Final Four tonight.
South Carolina.
Wait. I'll say right quick, man. Who's the Final Four for the women's? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm just gonna say this right quick.
Yeah.
For those who don't have cable or any other thing, just go to March Madness Live on your tablet or smartphone, whatever thing that you use for internet, and type in March Madness Live. You'll be able to watch the women's Final Four and the national championship game and even the men's Final Four and the national championship game as well. They do it every single year, every year.
Yo, wait. I want to say to you, Price. Wait. You already know. I got connection, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you know, it don't matter what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch that shit. But I'm just saying, like who's the Final Four?
It's Texas against South Carolina.
Okay, Texas with South Carolina.
You got 3 1 seeds and 1 2 seed. The 2 seed is UConn because they beat USC, and we all know they didn't have. We all know they didn't have Juju, and I think if they would have had Juju, my humble opinion, this ain't no hate to UConn. If they would have had Juju, it would have been a different story. But I'm not taking away what UConn girls did. They won, and I know everybody's predicting them to win the championship, but UConn got something. They got to look at UCLA because UCLA girls, they've been number one. They only lost 2 games. Only 2 games they lost was to Juju in the USC. So
that's crazy.
So, hey, a lot of people disrespect it. That's what I'm saying. Like, even I heard that little tape talking about college basketball and everything like that. They tell me you want stars. Look, I'm gonna say this: South Carolina have not played their best basketball yet this term.
Yeah.
And that's one scary thing that
facts.
People that's not even mentioning that. Well, and then you know they always got to go back to the past, right? Well, I don't think South Carolina could beat UConn. You see, UConn blew them out, dude. That was how long ago that was? Now UConn, I'll say this though. If UConn best chance to win the title, I will say it's this year more than anything. But I won't be surprised if UCLA beat them. I think it's gonna be South Carolina and UCLA, and then South Carolina gonna have to get their lick back because one of their losses came to UCLA when they were at UCLA on the early in the season in November. So I picked South Carolina as my national champion. And
I picked South Carolina.
Yeah. Wait.
That's my national champion too, because I feel like they sleeping on Houston.
Wait. You talking about for the men's, right? T Price for the men's, right?
The men's is all number 1 seeds. Hey, Will, don't you know the last time all number 1 seeds made it to the NCAA to the Final Four? You know what year that was?
Yeah. What?
2008.
San Antonio.
And guess where it was at?
That was 17. That was 17 years ago.
Hey, guess who was number 1? Derrick Rose and the Memphis Tigers. Then you had North Carolina.
Wait. That was against Kansas when Chalmers hit that fucking lucky ass half court shot, nigga.
That wasn't no lucky half court shot, nigga. That was a 3-point shot, nigga.
Man, wait. I understand that's your team, man. But I'm just saying that's.
Hold.
That's just me, bro.
We gotta put some respect on Chalmers. Chalmers did.
Wait. Definitely respect. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? He definitely have respect for from Kansas. You know what I'm saying? College. You know, I ain't gonna lie. He got respect for that.
Because he did. Because he's the only one that stand up to that loser.
Those are facts. He did.
Yeah, fact. Yeah. He did that too.
Hey, I was watching this last night, bro. I was watching this last night, man.
We talking all about the Benjamins, man.
That was a classic, man. When you said
that, 2002, nigga. 2002, nigga.
That nigga says take 4 yards just to get to mine, nigga. I died, boy. I was like, man, that was crazy in hell, boy.
That shit crazy as hell.
And this was my part 2.
Remember that shit back in high school.
Money so tall, all the women want to fall.
But let me say this though, hit that like.
Hey, this is history right here.
Yeah, man, hit that like button, yo.
This is in my Laker box right here. Don't you know what this is right here, y'all? This is the first NBA basketball game ever played in the Forum. The first night, I got the original right here.
Damn, that's bugged out.
It's all in my Lakers stuff,
That's definitely
bro.
history, man. That's definitely history right there, nigga. You can't lie about that shit, man.
And you know
that's history right there, man.
Too, a lot of people don't understand is the NBA started in 1946, not 1950. Get your facts.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact. 1946.
Hold
Now
on,
back
hold
to
on.
wait.
Hey, underrated.
Wait,
I'm
wait,
glad
wait.
you said that.
I was
because
right quick.
got
I was
it.
right
I got
quick.
the
Old
rules.
Price. I mean, old head. I was right quick. The
Go ahead.
Toronto Huskies. Toronto Huskies. That's what I gotta say. That's how I know. I remember back the first season. Toronto Huskies versus New York Knicks. I mean,
Okay,
New York
check this out,
Knickerbockers.
y'all.
You know what I'm saying?
Check this out. This is 1946. The initial
Yeah.
rules in 1946. 60-game schedule, followed by a championship playoffs involving the top 3 teams in each division. Games are 48 minutes long. Every time you score, the other team is given possession of the ball. Zone defenses are allowed. They did it back in the 40s, you big dummies.
You see
Anyway,
my hat, right? What it
zone
says.
defenses are allowed. Teams are permitted to carry 12 players. Players are allowed to have, back then, it was only 5 personal fouls.
Yep.
1946-47 season. Zone defense outlawed on January the 9th, 1947. 1947-48. We might as well break it all down. Screw it. 1947-48. Players' fouls are increased from 5 to 6. Maximum roster size reduced to 12 players to 10 per team. 9 must be in uniform. 1950-1951. Teams are allowed to carry 11 men until 12 and one of them 10 afterwards. Last season they carried 12 at first and then reduced it to 11. Jump balls will be used following fouls in the last 3 minutes. Last season they were used in the final 5 minutes. This is back in the 50-51 season. After free throw is made in the last 3 minutes, there's a jump ball between the player who committed the foul and the player foul instead of possession for the team that committed the foul to eliminate deliberate fouling and roughness. This is in the 50s, y'all, who y'all say there's plumbers and all this other stuff, right? Let's keep on going. 1951-52 season. The lane was widened from 6 to 12 feet. 1952-53 season. The late game free throw rule now required the jump ball to take place between the man who was fouled and the player who was guarding him to eliminate the advantage of having a tall man foul a short man. That's what it says, clear as brick. 1953-54 season. Players limited to 2 fouls per quarter. If a third foul is committed, the player has to sit the remainder of the quarter. The rule is rescinded when it fails to prevent late game fouling. Let's continue on. 1954-55 season. The 24-shot clock was introduced. A penalty free throw is awarded following a team's 6th foul in any quarter. Both rules had to be adopted to make each one work. The team made it unnecessary for the traveling team to foul deliberately since it would get the ball after 24 seconds. The foul limit made it too costly to foul to prevent a chance at a basket. Let's continue on. The present 2-minute rule was eliminated. That rule was used in the last 2 minutes of regulation play, provided for a jump ball between the foul playing and the player foul after each successful foul free throw. The penalty of a backcourt foul became 2 shots, 3 to make 2 if you are over the limit. Offensive fouls are treated as violations. No free throws, and the defensive team gets possession. The foul still counts towards a player limit of 6 personal fouls. We're going all the way down. I already did the 2004, 2005, all the way. So I'm doing all the way from the 40s all the way to the to 2000s. Okay, let's continue on. Oh, it gets better. Let's go to 53-54. Players limited to 2 fouls per quarter, and if the third foul is committed, the player has to sit out the remainder of that quarter. This is 53-54 season.
Right.
The rule is rescinded when it fails to prevent late game fouling. Let's go to 54-55 season. The 24-second shot clock is introduced. A penalty free throw is awarded following team 6 foul in any quarter. Both rules have to be adopted to make each one work. The time limit made it unnecessary for trailing team to foul deliberately since it would get the ball after 24 seconds. The foul limit made it too costly to foul to prevent a chance at a basket. The present 2-minute rule was eliminated. The rule used in the last 2 minutes of regulation play provided for a jump ball between the fouling player and the player foul after each successful free throw. The penalty for a backcourt foul became 2 shots, 3 to make 2 if you were over the limit. Official fouls are treated as violations. No free throws, and the defensive gains gets possession. The foul will still count towards a player's limit of 6 personal fouls. Let's go to 58-59 season. On double fouls, a personal foul is charged to each man, and play is resumed by a jump ball at center between the centers of the respective teams. All personal fouls by players on offensive while the team is in control of the ball shall be penalized as follows. The personal foul shall be called and the ball shall be given to the opposing team at a point nearest to where the foul occurred. When the foul is in the 7th or greater in a quarter, in overtime, the penalty is the same as any other personal foul, and the foul team shall take the required number of shots. Initially, a trial rule change in October and then adopted in November of 59. Let's carry on. 59-60. After the offensive team has the advantage of the ball in the front court area, the defensive player is not permitted to place himself in the key for longer than 3 seconds without apparent intent to play his opponent. The penalty for the violation is a technical foul shot by the offensive team. That team also retains possession of the ball out of bounds after the free throw. Let's go to 64-65. The lane widened from 12 to 16 feet. Change primarily attributed to the dominance of Wilt Chamberlain.
There you go. Repeat that.
I'm going to say this one more time.
Yes.
The lane widened from 12 to 16 feet. That change primarily attributed to the dominance of Wilt Chamberlain. Let's continue on.
Yep.
This and before I continue on, underrated. Did you see that? I don't know. Did you watch the game last night? But they were showing the most 50-point scores in NBA history. They had Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, all the new ones. Now, you know what 3 names that they have on there? Wilt Chamberlain, Elgin Baylor, and the great Rick Barry. But that's what's on the screen right here. Hold on, let me put it back on the screen. I need to figure out where I put it at. Did I put it right here? It's another debate.
And y'all need to put some respect on Rick Barry too. Rick Barry was a monster.
Hold on, I gotta find it. I gotta find it. What I did with it. I don't know where I put it at. Oh, right here.
Okay.
Go to basketball. Look how many 50-point games that is. What you see right there? Wilt Chamberlain with 118. So how in the world he's not on the list? I try to tell you, you can't rewrite and change history. I'm just giving y'all a preview. But
what about Rick Barry?
Rick Barry, he's right here at number 8 with 14. Elgin Baylor is 5 at 17. And they don't even have them in that list.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to them, man.
I lost a lot of respect
for
TNT last night. But let's continue on.
Man.
The 1966-67 season. The team foul is reduced to 5 per quarter. In the last 2 minutes of any period, a team is allowed only 1 foul before the penalty, even if it haven't used up its allotment. The following language was added to the zone defensive rule. After the offensive team has the advantage of the ball to its front court, a defensive player may not station himself in the key line for 3 seconds of his team. Clear control in the front court. When the defensive player commits a foul and the offensive player who is off the ball and not directly involved in the play, the foul shall be treated as a technical foul with no fine imposed. The player shot is attempted and the fitted team puts the ball in play from a point of out of bounds at center court. Should the offended team be in a penalty situation, a penalty shot should not be awarded. A playoff game will be used to settle ties for first and fourth places. Ties for second and the third will be settled by the season record between the two teams. Let's go to 67-68 season. They only got 3 rule changes. When a player is injured, he must resume play or replaced by a substitute with 20 seconds or an automatic timeout will be charged to his team. The shooter of a technical foul must be in the game when the technical is called. When a shot doesn't hit the rim or backboard or any foul committed by the offensive team is an offensive foul. If the defensive team commits a foul, it's a personal foul. If the ball hits the rim or the backboard, it should be treated as a personal foul either by offense or defense. Now let's go to the 69-70 season. The score rule on tip-ins or free throws was changed. When a missed free throw is missed, a tipped in, the man getting the rebound will be credited with 2 points. Previously, the free throw shooter was credited with 1 point. 1971-72 season is only one U change. The uniform of each player will bear his surname on the back. 1972-73 season. No foul shots are attempted other than shooting fouls until the fifth team foul of any period. Other than the shooter, players are no longer restricted from entering the lane on free throw attempts. Team has 30 seconds to replace a disqualified player. In the last 2 minutes of a game, once a team inbounds the ball in the backcourt, a timeout may not be called until the ball reaches the front court. The old rule permitted a team inbounds the ball under the hoop call time and gets the ball at midcourt. The team with 4 timeouts remaining in the fourth quarter may be used in all 4 in the period, with a maximum of 3 in the final 2 minutes and a maximum of 2 in any overtime period. The official scorer may notify the home coach by the fifth minute of the quarter that no timeout has been called. Errors in the fourth period and overtime must be discovered before the end of the period to be corrected. Let's go to 74-75 season. Fine increased from $50 to $100 for a player or coach ejected after being charged with a technical foul or unsportsmanlike conduct. A timeout request made at the instant time it expires for a period shall not be granted and the period ends. In the last 2 minutes of the game and in overtime, no timeouts are allowed once the ball is inbound until the ball is in the front court. The force out rule is clarified as incidental contact. This is 74-75 season, ladies and gentlemen. The force out rule is clarified as an incidental contact near a boundary line, which causes a player to commit a violation or go out of bounds, or neither team is responsible for the action. The offensive team retains possession. When there are punching fouls on both teams during the same play, the team last offended is awarded possession. 75-76. There was only one rule change. After any playing court violation, the ball is to be put into play at the sideline. Okay, we're going to the 76-77 season, y'all. Hand checking. A defensive player is prohibited to retain contact with his opponent as long as he does not impede his opponent's progress. If a defensive player calls the ball to go out of bounds, the 24-second shot clock is stopped. The offensive team number gaining the ball for throwing in shall have the unexpired time or 5 seconds, whichever is longer, to attempt a shot. During the last 2 minutes of play, if a team calls an excessive timeout, the ball shall remain at the out of bounds spot where the ball was when excessive time was called. Excessive or vigorous swinging of the elbows without contact is a violation. Forced out eliminated. If a player forced out of bounds, it shall be a foul on the defender or an offensive violation. Timeout in the backcourt. During the last 2 minutes of regulation play or overtime, if a team requests a timeout after the ball is out, bounds or immediately getting the ball from inbound or change of possession time out shall be granted. And upon resumption of play, they shall have the option of putting the ball into play at the out of bounds side or at the they said out of bounds. They said in the words SOT shoot or at midcourt. If less than 5 seconds appear on the 24 shot clock when the offensive team is entitled. Wait a minute, I just lost my spot. I gotta scroll down to the last 2 minutes. Well, just timeout in the back of the last 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, let's go to this one. The team that gains possession after the opening tap will get the ball into the play of the opponents in time to begin the fourth period. The team losing the opening tap will put the ball at the play at the opponent's end line at the beginning of the second quarter and third quarter. Note, in putting in the ball in the play, the throw-in may run along the end line or pass it to a teammate who is also out of bounds at the end line as after a score. Any player who engages in a fight is subject to a fine of $10,000 and a suspicion. This went into effect of March 7th, 1977. The year I was born, 77, 78. I was born in 78. If a coach wants to discuss a rule or interpretation of a rule prior to start of a period, it'd be mandatory for the officials to ask for the other coach to be present during the discussion. Previously, the rule only addressed pre-game discussions. Any field goal, in the opinion of the officials, is intentionally scored in the wrong basket shall be disallowed. The 24-second shot clock should be reset to 24 seconds on all violations, as well as after a zone warning. If the ball enters the basket from below, a violation has occurred. Fine increases from 100 to 150 for a player not in the game who does not remain in the vicinity of his team's bench during a fight. A $25 fine shall be assessed to any player hanging on the rim during a pregame warm-up. Following a missed free throw, it is not necessary for a player to return on the floor with a rebound before attempting to score. Following a 20-second timeout, a team may only substitute for the injured player. The opponent may then also substitute one player. During the last 2 minutes of regulation, if a team requests a timeout immediately after getting possession, they have the option of putting the ball into play at midcourt at the out of bounds spot. Any player or coach making intentional contact with an official will be suspended without pay for a minimum of 1 game, and a fine or longer suspension may be a result. This is 77, 78, y'all. In order to protest, the result of a game notice must be sent to the commissioner's office within 48 hours after the game. No protest may be filed after midnight of the day of the last game of the regular season. If a player is fouled and subsequently ejected from the game before shooting a free throw, he must immediately leave the court, and one of his teammates on the floor will be designated by the opposing coach to shoot. Active rosters will be reduced to 11 players on November the 14th, 1977. Let's go to 78-79 season. Number of referees officiating the game increases from 2 to 3 with equal responsibility for each official. Hand checking and other illegal use of hands was eliminated. Zone defenses, technical foul imposed on team instead of warning the first illegal defense, and 2 technical fouls imposed for a second, and all subsequent violations. Illegal defense rules modified. The minimum number of players required for playoff participation was increased from 8 to 9. Every NBA visitor locker room must be provided with a chalkboard. When the ball is dead and the game clock shows 0-0, the period has ended, even though the buzzer may not have sounded. Rolling the ball on the floor from out of bounds, not allowed. Penalty of loss of possession, eliminated. At halftime, at the end of the game, the coach and his players are to leave the court and go directly to the dressing room without pause or delay. There is to be absolutely no talking to game officials. Previous rule only stand at a conclusion of the game. During the last 2 minutes of the game and any other overtime period, all delivered defensive fouls from the play except loose ball fouls will be treated as follows. The foul is charged as a penalty, and the team but treated as a technical foul. This technical foul may be shot by anyone on the team who retains possession of the ball. The 3-point field goal is tried in preseason. 1979-80 season. NBA schedule for the 79-78 season for each team plays in its own conference 6 times, and teams in other conferences 2 times. 3-point line established 22 feet in the corners, extended to 23 feet 9 inches at the top of the key. Number of referees officiating game reduced from 3 to 2. If a team is attempted to bring the ball across the center line with 10 seconds and the defensive player causes the ball to go out of bounds, the offensive team will no longer receive an additional 10-second count and risk to advance the ball past the center line. Coaches and trainers are limited during games to a 28-foot area between the baseline and the hash mark to be placed 19 feet from midcourt. The penalty is a technical foul. Man, they got a lot of rules in this thing. Hold on. They was concerned and coaches and trainers were roaming too far away from their benches and interfering with functions of the scorer's table. Any player who shatters a backboard as a result of a contact with either the backboard or rim will immediately suspended without pay for at least the club's next regularly scheduled game. Tie breaking to determine playoff position and participation shall be as follows. Ties to determine the physical champion must be broken first. In order to break a tie for a playoff position, if one exists at the close of the regular season, the following criteria will be utilized in the order set forth. Two-way tie. 1. Results of the games against each other. 2. Winning games within conference. 3. Winning percentage with division only if tied teams are in the same division. 4. Winning percentage against playoff opponents in own conference. Excuse me. Then 5. Point differential in head-to-head games. Point differential between offense, and defense. And then B, more than two team tie, cumulative winning percentage in total games involving all tie games. Winning percentage within conference. Winning percentage within the division, only if tied teams are in the same division. 10. Winning percentage against playoff opponents in own conference. Point differential in head-to-head games. Point differential between offense and defense. If a multiple team tie is reduced to a 2-team tie at any point using the above criteria, the 2-team tie will be broken by the beginning with the procedure that outlined above in Section A, Step 1. 1980-81. Game clock and red light behind the back door to be centerized. Behind each backboard, a red light will be placed and centerized to light up when the horn sounds at the expiration of each period. Eliminating of jewelry and any equipment dangerous to other players. Players are not permitted to play with any type of hand, arm, face, nose, ear, head, or neck jewelry. Any equipment which is hard of substance, casts, splints, guards, braces, must be padded or foam covered and have no exposed, sharp, or cutting edges. Face masks, eye, or nose protectors must conform to the contour of the face and have no sharp or protruding edges. Correcting errors. Teams lined up improperly. If any period begins with teams lined up improperly and some scores results from this error, all points will be deleted and the period restarted unless 10 seconds have elapsed from the game clock. If the 10 seconds have elapsed, all 20 points count. All points count. All teams shoot for the same baskets. All overtime are considered part of the second half. Only one substitution may be made. If the team calling the timeout substitute, the opposing team may also substitute one player. The calling of a second 20-second timeout in a half automatically becomes a regular timeout. Teams are not permitted option and privileges on the 20-second timeout. Time in the backcourt option. During the last 2 minutes of a regulation play or overtime period, a team will have an option of moving the ball mid-court if they have not dribbled or passed following a rebound or change of possession at the time is called. If the ball has been dribbled or passed, follow a rebound or change of a possession, the ball is put into play at the spot nearest where the ball was when time was called, and the time shall remain as it was. Technical foul on the offensive team. Any time a technical foul is called on the offensive team, the 24 shot clock remains as is. We're setting the clock on punch ball violation. On any deliberate kick or punch ball, the 24-second shot clock will reset to 24 seconds. Flagrant foul. Choose a substitute shooter from a man injured after being fouled flagrantly. If a flagrant foul is called and the offender the offender player is unable to attempt the free throws, his coach may designate a member of the team to attempt the free throws. Goaltending, a free throw attempt. A defensive player may not catch or deflect the ball before it reaches the basket. The penalty in the scoring at the point of the same player receives another free throw. The additional free throw is considered a new play. Double foul on the ball. This is 80-81 season, y'all. I'm almost done with 80-81. I'm just going to go to the 2004. I've read everything else, so I'm just doing my due diligence. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. I'm reading all rules that was culminated in NBA history. You can look it up yourself. It's factual information. But anyway, goaltending a free throw. A defensive player will not catch or deflect the ball before it reaches the basket. The penalty is scoring at the point of the same player sees another free throw. The additional free throw is considered a new play. Double foul on the ball. Jump takes place in the center circle. This replaced the previous rule, which had been jump ball in the nearest circle. A flagrant foul. A player who commits a flagrant foul is automatically ejected. If the offended player is unable to shoot, his coach may choose any player on or off the floor to attempt the foul. The 24 shot clock shall be reset after a zone warning. The new CBA contained a provision permitting the commissioner to fine players up to $10,000 to certain violent conduct during the game. Let's go to 81-82. Zone defenses rules clarified within new rules for illegal defense alignment. Weak side defenders may be in the defensive position within the outside lane, 16, which with no limit, but within the inside lane, 12, for no longer than 2.9 seconds. The defender is allowed within inside lane as long as he is closely guarding the player adjacent to the 3-second lane. Player without the ball may not be double teamed from the weak side. Any offensive player may be double teamed from the strong side. E. Offensive player above foul line inside the circle must be played by a defender inside the dotted line. F. If an offensive player is above the top of the circle, the defender must come to a position above the foul line or remain in either outside lane. G. Defender on the cutter must follow the cutter, switch, or double the ball. After the first illegal defense violation, the clock is reset to 24 seconds. Subsequent violations results in one free throw and possession of the ball. If any violation occurred during the last 24 seconds of each quarter or overtime period, the offended team receives one free throw. Backwards fouls, considered common fouls, and 2 shots will only be awarded. Offended team is over the limit. A player fouled on a successful field goal will attempt only one free throw, not 2 for 1. And a player fouled on an unsuccessful field goal attempt will only shoot 2 free throws, not 3 for 2. Thus, 3 free throws to make 2, 2 to make 1 eliminated. The following will be the new technique of violations when necessity is putting the ball in the play of the backcourt only. The official will give the ball to the offensive player as soon as the player is in the position of the bounds and ready to accept the ball. The toss back safety rim, tested in last year of the NBA preseason and Continental Basketball Association games, was approved following the additional of further safety features. A player must report to an area within 4 feet of either side of the scorer with warm-ups removed before referees beckons player into a game. They will provide Score with official black and white stripe cap to aid player in reporting. Players were previously required to report to the scorer. Let's go to 82-83. They only got 2 of them for this one. After the ball is out of bounds, the team, not the official, shall designate a player to make the throw-in. On the throw-in, which is not touch inbounds, the ball is returning to the original throw-in spot as opposed to the point where the ball is crossed a boundary. Let's go to 83-84 season. If a 20-second timeout has been granted, a mandatory timeout by the same team is due. Only the mandatory timeout would change. If a shot is taken and made simultaneously with whistle for illegal defense, the basket should count and no penalty is imposed. Player who gets into the shooting motion on a free throw does not complete shot is charged with violation. If a player cannot shoot the free throw because of a flag of foul or on sportsmanlike act, he may re-enter the game. A jump ball shall take place at the center circle following a double free throw violation or if the ball lodges in the basket in the basketball support. A throw-in which touches the floor or any object on the outside of the boundary line or touches anything above the playing surface is a violation. Any team that files a player in contract with the league that does not incorporate of all the transactions and other considerations, direct and indirect, between the team and any other affiliated or related entity, and the player may be fined by the commissioner in amount not to exceed $1 million. Now the playoff field has been expanded to 12 to 16 next season. This is 83-84. 8 teams from each conference will qualify. The 4 division winners and the 6 teams with the next best records in each conference. All teams will play the best of 5 round series, eliminating the first round byes, and the best of 3 mini series. A rule was passed limiting the amount of cash involving a transaction between December 15th and the end of the season to $300,000. This was done to prevent teams with greater financial resources from stocking their rosters at the expense of teams with more limited means. Any person who has been convicted or has pled guilty to a crime involving the use, possession, or distribution of heroin or cocaine shall without exemption immediately be expelled and perpetually disqualified from future association with the league or any of its teams. Any expelled person can apply for reinstatement after 2 years. The reinstatement shall be granted only with prior approval of the BOG. Upon request, a timeout during the last 2 minutes of a game of a timeout, the officials will approach the head coach and ask him if he wishes a regular or 20-second timeout. Upon receiving an answer from the head coach, the official will then notify the scorer. All home teams are required to make available a TV feed for any visiting team that deserves a videotape a game on its own equipment. Let's go to 84-85 season. The number of timeouts were allotted in overtime increased from 2 to 3 regardless of the number of timeouts called or remaining during the regulation play or previous overtime. BOG approved the adoption of the 2-3-2 finals format. So it started in 84-85 to 2-3-2 and it stopped 2013-14 season. So, okay. So it started from 84-85. Okay. So let's continue on. Fine increases from $100 to $500 for coaches and players who do not leave the court and go directly to the dressing room without pause or delay or halftime at halftime at the end of each game. Fine increased from $150 to $500 for a player not in the game who does not remain in the vicinity of his team's bench during the fight. 88-89 season. Number of referees officiating game increases from 2 to 3. The Trent Tucker rule, ladies and gentlemen. The Trent Tucker rule, 89-90. Trent Tucker when there is less than 0.3 of a second remaining on the clock, any shot that tip in or an alley-oop must be disallowed. Okay. 1990-91. Any substitute may be removed after a successful free throw attempt, which has to remain in play if the offensive team requests and was granted a regular timeout. The breakaway foul was amended to permit a referee to also cause a flagrant foul on the same play, allowing for subsequent ejection and a fine or suspension. Visiting teams must be provided within at least 36 tickets for a game. There will be no more than 3 assistant coaches seated on each team. The penalties for flagrant fouls are now divided in 2 categories. This is 1991. The team against whom the foul was officially deem a foul to be an unnecessary or excessively rough, as well as potentially injurious. The team against whom the foul has been committed will receive 2 free throws and possession of the ball, and the offender will be immediately ejected. The ejection carries with its mandatory $250 fine, with the possibility of suspension and a substantially higher fine to go along with it. The boards of governors also approved a new procedure for breaking the tie from home court advantage in the NBA Finals. The first tie-breaking procedure will remain head-to-head record between 2 teams within the second tiebreak, now becoming the record of Eastern Conference team against teams in the West, and the record of the Western Conference teams against teams in the East. 0.3 seconds must expire on the clock when the ball is inbound and then instantly out of bounds. 0.3 seconds is needed on the clock to catch the ball and shoot in the basket, whether the shot is made or not. 0.3 seconds must expire on the clock when a player gets possession of a missed free throw and immediately requests a timeout. 0.1 is needed on the clock on the tip in, whether the shot is made or not. In the event a team do not shoot merit free throws due to an official error, the error will not be corrected if on its next possession affected the team either scores or shoots earned free throws. A coach who has limited to 1 All-Star appearance every 2 years, commencing from 1990 to 1992 All-Star game, an event that the coach whose team has the best conference record following games played on Sunday, 2 weeks preceding the All-Star game, coached the conference All-Star team in previous All-Star game. The coach of the team with the second best record in the conference will coach the All-Star game from that conference. See, back in 1991, you had the best record in the East, and you had the best record in the record. You was the coaches of the East and the West. Self-explanatory. Okay. Okay, let's go to 91-92. Commencing teams was required to put game clocks in visiting teams' locker rooms. There are no infection control guidelines for use during NBA games to be implemented immediately. The new guidelines apply to team physicians, trainers, and equipment managers. The guidelines call for prompt treatment of an injury that there is a significant chance of infection, and the use of gloves and other routine sanitary precautions were contact with blood if necessary. 92-93 season. The 24-second shot clock is reset only when the basketball hits the rim. Previously, the clock will reset if the ball hit either the rim or the backboard. The rule regarding infection control timeouts, originally adopted by the league last season, provides that in the event of a player suffering a laceration or a wound where bleeding occurs, game officials are to suspend the game at the earliest appropriate time and remove the injured player from the game. The player is then allowed to return after receiving appropriate medical attention. The new rules all allows either team, whether or not has possession of the ball, to call a timeout when a play is suspended in order to allow the team to treat the injured player and return into the game without missing play. If that player's team has no timeouts remaining, the official will give the team 20 seconds to treat the wound, and if the treatment is not completed in that time, the player must be removed from the game. The board also modified by law originally adopted in 1983, which is 10 years before this, setting a limit to the amount of cash could be included in a player trading place for trade player taking place from December 15th to the end of the playoffs. The limit has been raised from $300,000, to $1 million. Any player who throws a punch now immediately ejected from the game, suspended for at least one game, and fined and an appropriate dollar amount. Any player throwing a punch that connects with another player will be ejected from the game, suspension for a minimum of 1 to 5 games, and a fine of appropriate dollar amount. Teams will also be fined an amount to total sum of their players' fines. Any player leaves the bench area during a fight will be fined $2,000, $2,500 up to $500. And that's player's team will be fined $5,000 for each of his players who leave the bench area. Let's go 93-94. The NBA has announced it'll be enforcing a new 5-point flagrant foul rule for repeat offenders for seasons, as well as continue to enforce rules that was instituted to the 1993 playoffs under the new 5-point flagrant rule. A player will be penalized 1 point for every flagrant foul. Unnecessary, excessive contact by a player against an opponent. If a player's season total exceeds 5 points, he will receive an automatic suspension from the game in which his point total exceeds 5, and for each additional flagrant fouls committed during the season. An additional, any player in street clothes who leaves the bench area during the game will be ejected and suspended for 1 game. Any player in street clothes coming off the bench involved in altercation will be ejected, fined a minimum of $10,000, and suspended for a minimum of 1 game, and his team will be fined $25,000. Team officials, other than the coaching staff, coming onto the court during the game will be barred from attending the team's next 2 home games, and the team will be fined $10,000. The Board of Governors extend the 5-point flagrant foul system in the playoffs. Any player who receives 3 points will be suspended at least 1 game. The system was adopted for the 1993 regular season at the end of 11/4/1993 season. Boards of Government meeting. Let's go to 94-95. I'm almost done, y'all. They shortened the 3-point line to 22 feet in the corner, extended to 23 feet, 9 inches at the top of the key to a uniform 22 feet around the basket. Awarded 3 fouls for any player fouled while attempting a 3-point shot. It happened. That's when you allow 3 shots in 94-95. Read the rules. Okay, I'm reading all the rules. I read it from 2004-05 to the present. Now I'm doing all the way back in the beginning to the 46, all the way to the present. Actually, I'm gonna stop to the to 2004-05. I'm almost finished. All right, let's continue on here. Any player that leaves the bench during the fight automatically suspended for a minimum of 1 game and fined a maximum of $20,000 in addition to losing 1/82nd of his salary for each game he's suspended. If more than 5 players were suspended, teams will be allowed to stagger the suspensions in order to have at least 8 players available for a game. In that case, some players should be suspended for the next game, but then the remainder of the players suspended the game after that. The order of suspension will be determined by the alphabetical order of the players' last names. Any player who commits 2 flagrant fouls in 1 game will be ejected. Hand checking eliminated from the end line in the backcourt to the opposite foul line. There will be stricter enforcement of taunting rules and any behavior that could provoke a fight. Technical fouls increases to $500 each. Previously, the fines was $100 each. The first technical foul is $150 for the second. Clear path rule change to include contact in the backcourt. If the defender grabs a player when a player has a clear path to the basket on a breakaway, 2 foul shots will be awarded. The second or more of back-to-back timeouts where the ball is not inbounded will be limited to 45 seconds. Let's go to 96-97 season. A team that calls timeout without any timeout when any remaining will be assessed a technical foul and lose possession of the ball. No illegal defense violation may occur when the ball is in the backcourt. Let's go to 97-98. The 3-point line from 22 feet from the basket lengthened to its original distance of 23 feet 9 inches, except in the corners where the distance remained 22 feet. A defender will not permit to use his forearm to impede the progress of an officer or player who is facing the basket in the front court. A player will not be allowed to call timeout, regular or 20-second if both of his feet are in the air or any part of his body has broken the vertical plane of the boundary line. The no change area previously a 2 by 6 foot box where offensive player is not called if contract is made consistently of a half circle with a full foot radius measured from the middle of the goal. The rule modification now states that if 2 offensive players on the weak side, the side of the court away from the ball, are positioned above the tip of the circle extended, one of the 2 defenders may now illegally occur any area of the weak side, except that he may not enter the inside lane other than to aggressively double team the ball, 2, defend an offensive player who is open because of double team on the ball, or as a normal reaction to a ball fake. Following a ball fake, defender must immediately return to a legal position or double team on the ball. Previously, if 2 players were positioned above the tip of the circle, either on the strong side or the weak side, both defenders had to be positioned above the free throw line extended. Let's go to 99-2000. We only got 4 more to go, y'all. A defender this is 99-2000. A defender may not contact with his hands or forearm or any offensive player except below the free throw line extended. A 5-second rule that mandates that a player must either shoot, pass, or pick up his dribble within 5 seconds. If he begins dribbling the ball with his back toward the basket below the free throw line extended, the 24-shot clock will be reset to 14 seconds. If the violation listed below is occurred with less than 14 seconds remaining of the 24-shot clock and will remain unchanged if the violation occurs with 14 or more seconds remaining on the 24-shot clock. A person foul does not result in free throw attempts, kicking the ball or blocking the ball with any part of the leg, punching the ball with a fist. An illegal defense violation does not result in free throw attempt. And also, no illegal defense guidelines will apply to a player who's defending offense, a player who is positioned on the strong side, ball side of the court. Let's go to 2001 season. The number of timeouts changed from 6 to 7. The number of 4-period timeouts was changed from 3 to 4. The number of timeouts per team during the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter or last 2 minutes of an overtime period has changed from 2 to 3. Full timeouts in regulation and overtime will be reduced from 100 to 60 seconds with the following exceptions. 1, the first 2 timeouts of each period, regardless of each team's calls. 2, the 2 mandatory timeouts in the second and fourth period. In those 2 instances, timeouts will be continued to be 100 seconds. Previously, all full timeouts were 100 seconds. Next thing, during a 20-second timeout, in the last 2 minutes of the fourth period and or overtime period, there are unlimited substitutions. Previously, the team calling the timeout could substitute only one player. The other team could only substitute only if the team calling timeout substituted. After the change or the possession, man, they got a lot of them for this one. And then it says, okay, after the change of possession, the last 2 minutes of regulation, the offensive team can call a regular or 20-second timeout to advance the ball. And then it says if neither team has taken the timeout in the second or fourth quarter, where is 8:59 remaining, there will be a mandatory timeout after the first dead ball. If neither team has taken a timeout in all 4 periods, then there is 5 minutes and 59 seconds remaining. There will be a mandatory timeout after the first dead ball. Previously, timeouts was taken after dead balls, after 9 minutes and the 59-second mark in the second and fourth periods, and after 6:59 in every period. If the offense retains possession after a jump ball, the clock is set to 14 seconds or remains in the same if there are more than 14 seconds on the clock. If the defense gains possession, the clock is set to 24 seconds. If a player is fouled when he has a clear path to the basket, he gets 1 free throw and his team gets possession of the ball. Previously, the player received 2 free throws. This is 2001. No contact with either hands or forearms by defenders except in the front court below the free throw line extended. Okay, let me see. I'll scroll down here. No kind of whether it says from the free throw line, which occasion may be used for only neither offensive player nor the defensive player will be allowed to dislodge or displace player who has legally detained a position. Defender may not use his forearm, shoulder, hip, or hand to reroute or hold up offensive player going for A to B or one who is attempting to come around a legal screen set by another offensive player. Slowing or impeding the progress of the screener by grabbing, clutching, holding, chucking, or wrapping up is prohibited. A 5-second count will begin if the offensive player with the ball and not facing up starts dribbling below the free throw line extended, while closely starts dribbling outside. That then penetrates below the free throw line extended while being closely guarded. The 5-second count commences when the offensive player penetrates the free throw line extended after 5 seconds. A violation will be occurred and the offensive team will lose possession. The shot clock will remain as if it will be recycled to 14 seconds. If it's below or 14 for a common foul regard requiring free throw attempts, attempts occurs kicked or punch ball violation or illegal defense requiring no free throw attempts. On the strong side, any defense is legal. On the weak side, defenders must remain on the weak side outside the paint unless they are double teaming the ball, picking up a free cutter, or closely guarding an offensive player. Or 102. Illegal defense guidelines will be eliminated in their entirety. A new defensive 3-second rule will prohibit a defensive player from remaining in the lane for more than 3 consecutive seconds without closing guarding an offensive player. The time that a team has to advance the ball past midcourt, it will reduce from 10 seconds to 8. Brief contact initiated by the offensive player will be allowed if it does not impede the progress of a player with the ball. 0203. The Board of Government approved the use of instant replay to review certain last-second plays at the end at each quarter and overtime periods. The call made during the play will only be reversed when the replay provides the official with a clear and conclusive basis to do so. Instant replay review will be triggered automatically and noted at the discretion of the official or teams in the following situations: field goal attempts, a field goal that could affect the outcome of the game is made with no time remaining on the clock, 0-0 at the end of the fourth or any overtime period. B, a field goal is made with no time remaining on the clock, 0-0 at the end of the first, second, third, and fourth. Once replay is triggered in either of these situations, right, the officials will review instant replay to determine whether time on the game clock has expired before the ball left the shooter's hands and shot was timely. The official may also review tape to determine if the field goal was scored correctly as a 2-point or 3-point basket, whether the shooter committed a boundary line violation when he released the ball, or whether a 24-second or 8-second background violation occurred before the shot. Okay, fouls. A foul for which the resulting free throws could affect the outcome of the game is called with no time remaining. Remaining on the clock, 0-0 at the end of the fourth quarter or any overtime period. A foul is called within no time remaining on the clock, 0-0, second or third. In these situations, an official will review instant replay to determine whether the call foul occurred prior to the expiration of the game clock and not whether the call itself was correct. 0304. For a 20-second timeout, the official shall instruct the timer to record the 20 seconds and to inform him when the time has expired. If a team calls 20-second timeout because of its own players is injured out and excuse me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I'm almost finished. Let's see. If a team calls 20-second timeout because one of its players is injured after expiration of the 20-second timeout, play is unable to resume due to the player's injury, a full timeout will be changed to the team and 20-second timeout return. A 24-second shot clock shall remain the same as when the play was interrupted or reset to 5 seconds, whichever is greater. Any time on jump balls retained by the offensive team as a result caused by defense. We know 045 new rules were introduced to curtail hand checking, clarifying block calls, and call defensive seconds to open up the game. I already did everything else, so yeah, it's just something to go at it, y'all. I just literally just read all rules from all the rules. I read all the rules. So y'all can't, so y'all new generation, y'all don't do y'all due diligence. They've been making rule changes been going on since the beginning of this game, since 1946. Yep. So y'all can't sit here and say they changed the rule for Michael Jordan. Man, they've been changing rules every single year. So what are we talking about? But anyway, I'm about to take a break, man. Because after this, I'm gonna take a break because I am gonna be doing the I will be doing the women's Final Four, y'all. I salute to everybody in the chat, though, man. I just read y'all again. I just read every single rule from the 46 to the present.
And understand before you go on the break, and understand when Brother Price started in 1940, it was less teams. I want people to understand that along the way when he was announcing the league, I mean the rules and stuff, it was little teams was added little by little. And understand this, that along the way, Wilt Chamberlain has changed the league. The late great Wilt Chamberlain. He's part of the rules. So what is you talking about? And even part of that, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was part of the rules too, because he couldn't even dunk the ball. He had to lay up the ball. Even Dr. J, Julius Irvin, in college, he couldn't even dunk the ball. He gotta lay it up. Y'all gotta do your history, man. I'm trying to tell you. And you got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and the great Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and the great Dr. J. They still living right now, and they still don't get respect they deserve. That's crazy to me. I think I'm stuck. If y'all can hear me, press 1.
Yo, what's good, man?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's talk about
Oh, to my Mellow, man. Yeah, Mellow.
Mellow, man. You can start it off, man.
Nah, man. Definitely shout out to Mellow, man. He definitely deserved
that shit.
to be a Hall of Famer, man. What he did for Denver Nuggets and the New York Knicks, you already know. Like even Houston Rockets, you know what I'm saying? Even though they cut that nigga for no fucking reason.
No reason.
No reason they cut that nigga on the Houston Rockets. And Los Angeles Lakers, you know what the Quinn and Akron did. Hating ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We all know that. We all know
that's
that.
That's some bitch shit he did. I mean, we could talk like the Rock.
The pussy played for the Oklahoma City Thunder too. You know,
and you know the Rockets and the Thunder, they shitted on them, man. And after Chris Paul, you a bitch ass nigga. You supposed to be your boy. You didn't talk up for him that much, man.
Come on, man. Come on, CP3.
CP3.
Yeah, both of them niggas.
Y'all
That's a fact.
Look out for Mellow, man.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Fucked up, man. That team could have won a title.
Facts. Yeah, that's a fact. Wait. And you already know about the 2013 Knicks. They was hating because we beat the Heat 3-1 in the regular season, nigga.
Yeah.
They was hating on us, man. In 2013, that was our best year.
That was our best
year. That was our best year. Even had old ass Jason Kidd. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. All of a sudden, Jason Kidd hit a fucking basket in the 2013 NBA playoffs, nigga.
But you did it 2011 though.
That's crazy.
Isn't that some shit?
That's crazy. He could have hit one basket, nigga. Not a free throw, nigga. That's crazy. Then the next year he became a coach with the I still call them New Jersey Nets. You know they're Brooklyn Nets. I still call them niggas New Jersey Nets, nigga.
Yeah, I think of New Jersey.
Fuck that shit. Them niggas ain't New York, nigga.
Now they was New York Nets with Dr. J, but that's the ABA.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but,
you know what I'm saying? Strong Island.
Talking about the NBA when they moved to Jersey back in the late 70s.
Yeah.
We know New Jersey Nuts,
Yeah,
man.
fast.
Yeah,
that's what we talking. Let's shout to Dr. J. You know what I'm saying? He went to Hofstra, Strong Island, NY stand up, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, I put some respect on J.
Yeah, facts, man. Going off on the rocket.
You know,
come on, man.
Y'all be shitting on New York, man, for a long time.
For real, man. Nah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of motherfuckers be hating on New York, nigga.
Hating on New York.
It didn't make no fucking sense to me, nigga. But you know what I'm saying? They say you can make it here, you can make it anywhere, man. Why you hating?
Yeah,
Why you hating, nigga?
But you're still jocking our style, bro.
Shit is crazy. Yeah, exactly. They want to be NY. They want to be NY. Man, that shit crazy, man.
That's why I throw my hat in this way. Fuck out.
Shit crazy, man.
Shit, yo, man. This, man. I'm gonna tell you now. If y'all remember that, I forgot which year it was when all the players was free. They was in free agency. I'm gonna tell you why LeBron did not want to come to the Knicks, man, because his mom's got fucked by the nigga in Cleveland, and he know the New York media was
Gloria, sweet Gloria. You know what I'm saying? You know, wait. You know what I'm saying? I ain't meant to been that. I don't mean to go that crazy saying sweet Gloria, but I'm gonna go that crazy. I ain't gonna go that crazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody coming at me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? At that time, LeBron's fake stepdaddy was Delonte, nigga.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy, man.
Ask that question.
When his
mom bend over for Deontay.
That's it, crazy, man.
That's right. Cause only few people could take you in media. I don't give a fuck. You know they know the truth.
Man.
They knows the truth. He didn't want to come to the Nets.
Man.
He could have hated the Knicks. Nah, man. You know your mom, you know the Looster. That young boy beating your moms over, giving her the long one. You ain't like that shit.
Man,
so
come on, man.
Deontay when you get mad at your moms, nigga.
And wait, the same thing with Savannah. Savannah was on fucking with Rashard Lewis, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas forgot about that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas forget about that, nigga.
Yo, Looster, you better be careful, dog. Yeah, you
Come
know,
on, man.
Savannah was getting the ball from Rashard. And so you check it out, bro.
Oh, man.
That, why we don't hear nothing about Rashard no more in the NBA, right?
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I ain't hear nothing else since after the Heat.
Okay.
I ain't know what else happened, man.
Savannah ain't all that innocent. She was catching long one.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true. That's not
She gotta keep that image, you know. That's what that is, man. They gotta keep the image good. They you know what I'm saying? That's what I can say about Queen James. You know what I'm saying? You know, Queen James and them, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they know how to keep the image good. You know what I'm saying? Like they was really good in that.
They're good in that, but the real.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Can I repeat again, Brother Wilkes?
Yeah.
Yes. Rashard
Man.
was giving Savannah the ball. That is true.
Yeah. Pause.
He was giving her
Man.
instead of 3-pointers, he was giving her 10 pointers, 13 and better. Yeah. So
that's just crazy, man. That shit's crazy, man.
I'm telling you, yo, big bro. I'm giving this nigga work, man. I'm gonna start giving y'all, man. Y'all be so disrespectful, man.
Yo, wait. I want to say this right quick, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go off on one of my channels on NBA Talk Will Strong, man. I'm about to go off, man. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the third. Yo. Now tell you the truth, all I gotta do is type Will Strong. All the channels gonna show up, man. But but anyway, no, it's gonna be like NBA Talk discussion number 3. It's gonna be you know what I'm saying, like most overrated player is LeBron James. And I have a picture of LeBron James flopping in the air.
What's that again? What's the channel?
That's an NBA Talk with Will Strong, man. Facts. Definitely check that out. My motherfucker say I don't know basketball and shit like that. Watch that. And plus,
NBA Talk Will Strong?
Yeah, NBA Talk Will Strong. And not just that, man. Michael Jordan, like that's the second one I'm gonna talk about. I'm gonna talk about that like probably tomorrow, the day after. Michael Jordan is the best basketball player ever. And I'm saying I got some heat coming, man. Motherfuckers gotta stop playing with me. NY stand up in this motherfucker, man.
Mine's ain't coming up, man. I'll type it in, so.
I'm gonna put it on the private chat, man. Private chat.
What private chat?
Yeah, I got it right now.
It represent, man. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, motherfuckers don't know, man. Y'all gotta stop playing with us, man.
Motherfuckers gotta stop playing with NY, nigga.
Stop playing NY, man. Stop playing.
Come on, man.
Word, man. I'm telling you, man. Yo, like I said, y'all playing NY, man. Stop playing with us, man. I know. In your little town, y'all be playing with each other nuts, nigga. So stop playing with us, man.
Oh man.
I know you do it. You get your kick off of each other, right? Stop playing with us. Man.
Stop
playing with us.
Yeah,
and
man.
then y'all ones in New York, man. Y'all be letting that shit go. We coming after you too, dog.
Yeah, man. You already know, man. Shit. And why stand up in this bitch?
Stop playing with us, man.
Yeah, man.
Any y'all can get it, son. I don't give a fuck. Let me see. Hold on.
Let's see on Freddie G. Yeah, shout out to Freddie G's channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Freddie G. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, he got a channel and shit like that.
Well, I'm just letting you know I'm not new to this game. Let motherfuckers know I ain't new, man. I've been out here a minute, man.
Yeah, man. You already know. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want to come and go and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Some people that you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, they thought that, you know, you thought that they rock with you and shit like that, but they want to fucking conquer and divide type shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with you, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here, man. That's how this shit go on this bitch.
Yo, do your channel have that New York Knicks logo?
Nah.
But I see NBA Talk with Will Strong. They don't have the NBA logo?
Wait, I will.
The Knick logo.
Is it orange and black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Let me hit that.
Yeah, facts. You already know.
You know what I mean? Yo, man. Let me see. Live. Oh, you have to comment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was always subscribed to you. So I guess YouTube wasn't giving me.
Yeah, no, wait. I ain't gonna lie, man. YouTube have been bugging lately. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, a lot of my views and likes, they took a whole lot of that, like for for a while, and just like a couple of days, and all of a sudden, it's like it's being a little cool, a little cooler now. You know what I'm saying? But like, it was taking mad likes away from me and shit. Like, what the fuck? It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. That's how it is, man. You know.
Yeah, they took some of my shit with me, man.
Shit crazy though, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit is bullshit. But you already know, man.
Don't worry, I got you now. Let's switch up.
Word.
So you say NBA talk discussion too. Michael Jordan is the best NBA player of all time.
Man, come on. Yo. I'm about to say, man, you're underrated, man. You know, I'm about to go off, man. That's what I'm saying. Like you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saving it for later. You know what I'm saying? Is it either going to be tomorrow? It's either going to be Saturday.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, so far it's tomorrow, but it's definitely going to be Sunday. I mean, if it's not tomorrow, it's Sunday because I have a few things I got to do. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be pushing back. You know what I'm saying? Some streams like that. Because I have like a lot of things I got to do on the side. You know what I'm saying? So it's either going to be tomorrow or Sunday. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
Yeah, but get back Carmelo, man. Yo, man. Yo.
Word.
I'm not though like the Heat. And yo, and you know, let me explain. And you know, NBA is we the first team the AC knock off the first seed though.
In 1999, man, you know what I'm saying? Spreewell, H2O, nigga.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
First team ever in the AC knock out the first team, first seed. You know what the first seed was?
Man, come on, Miami Heat, man.
Nah, yeah, exactly. I want them to know. It's Miami Heat.
I mean, yeah, no, for real, yeah, you already know. But yeah, shout out to Ron Tom, man. He backstage, you know, whenever the T Price come back.
Stop playing with us.
Come on, man. NY all day over there, man.
No, I'm telling you like
we
this.
We ain't playing with niggas, man.
If Pat would not get hurt, man, we got.
Man, that's what I'm saying, man. Word. They want to talk about the Twin Towers and shit like that. I'll keep on saying David Robinson made Tim Duncan, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't saying Tim Duncan, you know what I'm saying, by himself in 1999. They were saying the Twin Towers, nigga. They were saying the Twin Towers, man. You already know Popovich. You know what I'm saying? That's a stepdaddy. That's how I see it. That's a stepdaddy. Every time he say jump, that nigga say how high, nigga. He said how high. You know what I'm saying? Forget all that, man. Wait. See, we go Justin backstage too. Yeah, you see this shit? We go Justin got no team. He want to talk shit in the private chat. All right, nigga. I see you, nigga. I see you, man. Shout out to the Yankees. You know what I'm saying? At least you know that. At least you know that.
Kamingo Jester, I'm a vet in this game. You know, I'm gonna give you a history,
man.
You know, so we ain't gonna talk about the Yankees. But the
For
Mets,
real, man.
The New York Mets won. I mean, the World Series. They won in '69 and '86.
1986. Yeah, the year I was born. The year I was born and shit.
69, '86.
Yeah.
So you think about the Knicks. The Knicks won 72. I mean, 1971, right? I mean, 1970, 73. I mean, that's been a long time. Okay. Oh, I forgot the New York Islanders. We never talk about
New York Islanders, man. You already know Strong Island. They're good.
They were the dynasty team in the NHL from 1979, excuse me, 1983. The New York Islanders were one of the few teams that they've been in the league within 10 years won the Stanley Cup. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a little history of that.
Come on, man.
And then also there's another team that indoor soccer, the New York Arrows. Look it up. We took the cup 4 times in indoor soccer, the New York Arrows. Then you got the New York Rangers won the Stanley Cup.
Shout out to the New York Rangers, man. 1994, man.
1994.
Messier.
And
Yeah.
almost 40 years before that, they won it in 1940. Right?
Yeah.
And we ain't talking about New York Giants.
Yeah, man.
You know,
Messier. Yeah, Ron Tom.
Do you
Yeah.
really want to do this, man? Do you really want me to do this, man? I'm New York all day, man. So I'm just saying, all this time, despite we didn't win a championship in a while, them certain sports, we come on now, stop playing. Stop. So we not all that guy. You know, I'm telling you, you win New York, you win everywhere. Yeah, whatever. Wrong time. That's what I'm saying. Mark Messier, one of the best players ever. You know, he brought the Stanley Cup. You know,
that's a fact. In 19, wait. This is 31 years ago, though. You know what I'm saying? Underrated 31 years ago.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy.
The how time fast goes.
Come on, man. 94.
And let me explain something to you. Mark Messier, right? A lot of people know he was one of the Edmonton Oilers of the great Wayne Gretzky, right? And they wanted to
shout out to him, man. Yeah, shout out to him, man.
They wanted to come back in the 1980s, but do you know who beat them? You know, they beat the Islanders to start their own
man.
Come on,
man. Of course.
Stop me, man.
Of course.
Y'all better, that's right.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you, the NHL fans better put some respect in New York Islanders, man. They won that four straight years, 79 to 83. Put some respect on it.
Put some respect on the Islanders, and definitely put some respect on the New York Rangers, nigga.
Yeah, man. Stop playing with us, man.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Rangers might win. Wait. Bob said the Rangers might win the ring this year, nigga. You might win that ring this year, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. I ain't gonna lie, hopefully. I know it's competition out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Facts. This nigga Mingo Justin laughing in the comments. He not a fan of any team, nigga. Come on, man. How you gonna sit there and laugh, motherfucker? You ain't got no team, motherfucker. Come on, Mingo Justin. Man, stop playing. Nigga. Yeah, Ron Todd, he gotta raise his fucking hand, nigga.
New York teams are pathetic. Man, ain't nobody want to hear that. New York teams are pathetic. Ain't nobody want to hear that,
man. Fuck out of here.
Y'all sit here trying to break. So y'all sit here trying to really break down the New York team.
I don't want to hear that capping.
Get out of here with that, bro.
I don't want to hear you capping, yapping, nigga.
Only team y'all can brag about is the Yankees. That's the only team New York people can brag about is the Yankees. That's it.
Wait. So, all right, we can't brag about the New York Giants that beat Tom Brady.
No, you can't brag about the weak niggas. The Giants. When the last time the Giants won the championship? When the last time the Giants won the Super Bowl?
2007 and 2011, we beat Tom Shady twice, nigga.
So the last time the Giants won the championship was in 2011. What year it is now?
We beat Tom Shady, nigga. Tom Shady.
What year it is now?
Go right.
What year it is now?
Yo, you see it's underrated? Yo,
okay, then.
He ain't trying to hear. He ain't trying to hear, nigga. This nigga ain't trying to hear, nigga, man.
Okay, then.
We telling facts. You know I'm telling facts right now, nigga.
You ain't telling nothing. New York trash. The only thing they got is the Yankees.
The supposed GOAT, nigga. The supposed to be GOAT, nigga.
And New York is trash. Only thing they got is the Yankees. That's it.
You a hating ass nigga, man. You a hating.
Only thing they can do is just hold on to the Yankees. They can hold on to them Yankee dreams. That's it.
Nah, man, you a hating ass nigga, bro.
The Knicks is dead. The Mets is dead. Brooklyn is dead. Who else you going to name? The Giants is dead. The Jets is dead. That's literally it.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Come on, man. Stop the cap. Now we ain't doing this.
Man, what's going on? What I walked in into?
Nah. Wait. About to say T. Price. This nigga Big old Justin coming in hating. No, he got no team, nigga. He got no team, nigga. He was going for NY.
I don't want this going on forever and ever. Because what I did hold on. Let me get some order back in here. What I did on this stream today was break down every rule. Because they always say they changed the rule in Michael Jordan there, which was totally a false. I literally broke down every rule from 1946 all the way to this present time. And then the 50-point games. Did y'all see the thing on TNT last night when they listed all the 50-point games? There's 3 players that names that wasn't on there. Y'all know who that was? Wilt Chamberlain, Rick Barry, and Elgin Baylor. Them names was excluded This gets back to my point. You can't erase something that's already been done just to fit your criteria. That's what they like to do in this era. I don't know where y'all got into talking about New York, but I don't disrespect New York in any kind of way because New York is the mecca of hip hop. It's the mecca of a lot of things, basketball, all kinds of stuff. So I don't get into what y'all be getting into that New York ain't nothing, and I don't get into that stuff. I don't. I think that's vested. I think that's disingenuous, but that's how people are. That's what they are. I'm not with that. That's why I was playing.
No, but I'm saying, but deep
go ahead. Go ahead. Underrated.
Mingle came in and said disrespecting New York, so me and Will Strong, we hold our own. You know what I'm saying?
Fast man, NY stand up, nigga. You
know no, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm not disrespecting New York as a city. Not as a city. I'm not. I'm talking about the sports side of it. I'm just strictly talking about the sports side of it. I'm not talking about New York as a city. I'm talking about the sports side of it. That's it.
You talk to the OG right now.
Yeah, that's all I'm talking about. I'm just talking about the sports side of it. I'm not talking about New York as a city.
Except the Yankees.
New York as a city is great. I'm talking about New York as like the teams in New York. That's all I'm talking about. That's it.
Be disgenerous, dog.
I'm not talking about the city.
Be disgenerous, dog. Don't be disgenerous, man. Don't play me, man.
Nah, nigga, he got no team, man. He got no team, though. That's just so funny, though, underrated. But he got no damn team, nigga. I can't see, nigga. What's his name? I can't see, nigga.
Hey, y'all New York fans might as well not have a team. Y'all New York fans might as well not have a team. I know y'all done got plenty gray hair.
Come on, man.
Messing with the Knicks and the Mets.
We had championships. We had championships, though, nigga. What are you talking about, man?
Look at.
New York got championships.
Look at Spike Lee over there. Look at Spike Lee over there.
Yo, wait. A lot of people got championships. Like the Charlotte Hornets got no rings. New Orleans Pelicans got no rings.
Keep going. Hey, Will. So look at Spike Lee over there. He just over there. He just look old.
That sounds like hate, y'all.
He just look old.
That sounds like hate, y'all. You see the comments, Mingo Justin, man. Come on, nigga. They saying you were hated. You hating, nigga.
Spike Lee just look old. He don't even look like this, but he just look old.
You were hating ass nigga. This nigga is crazy, man.
Hey, but y'all see what Giannis did last night, though? Hey, but Giannis put on them Joker stats, ain't it?
No, I didn't see what he did.
Yeah, he had 20 assists last night.
Yeah, 20 assists and 17 rebounds and 35 points. Put on them Joker stats, ain't it?
That's crazy.
I was like, oh my, all right, then Giannis.
Yo, what up, Ron Tone? How you feel, brother?
Yeah, Giannis last night, man. This is the thing. I never hate Giannis like a lot of people do on here, because he actually, because everybody know Milwaukee is it's always a small, it's a small market. Like we already know what the media, how I take it, the media always take jazz at Giannis and everything like that. And then at the same time, they take jazz on, then they want, and then they got to give him his flowers, so to speak. We all know that y'all want Giannis to leave Milwaukee. We get up. Y'all do that to all the small markets. Y'all don't pay no respect to the small markets. Yeah, it's always about the big market. It's always about the big market.
I agree with that.
And also Milwaukee. I'm talking Milwaukee now. Y'all ain't paying no respect of the great Big O.
Yes.
Thanks, man. Shout out to Oscar Robertson, man.
If it wasn't for Oscar Robertson, a lot of people always talking about what they always want to disrespect the past in the race. If it wasn't for Oscar Robertson, he the one that started the free agency. Man, am I right, crazy. Underrated?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that is
1964.
That's crazy.
He's like, why you think it's just, man? It's just disingenuous, and it's always the head of the snake. When the face of the league is disrespectful to the past eras, I don't respect it, man.
So you're saying LeBron? Basically, you're saying LeBron, right?
Is he the face of the league? That's what they all say. He's the face of the league.
I guess so.
That's all who they talk about, right? They don't talk about nobody else.
Yeah. Because money.
Even when the Lakers losing, they still be talking about LeBron. It's crazy. I mean, I don't understand. Teams be doing all kind of stuff. Look at the OKC Thunder. Look at the Cavaliers, but they constantly talking about the Lakers for some reason. Like, I don't get it.
Wait.
I said that
because he paid them off. That's what I'm saying. He paid them off.
I'm saying, check this out, y'all. Check this out.
Paid the niggas off.
I said this on yesterday. I said it on every one of my streams that I did this week. But it's a crying shame that the NBA is not talking about the Cavaliers and they talking about the OKC Thunder. Look how the OKC Thunder is getting disrespected. Granted, everybody talking about, oh, they never did this before. They ain't done this before. Take away Luka and LeBron. Who else done something in the playoffs? I'll wait. Who actually has a extended state doing so? The disrespect for Cleveland. Look, they don't even give credit to Boston. They don't even talk about the Celtics, and they're the defending champions. Now y'all notice I've been playing this picture for a while, and y'all can't say that it's no cap. Everybody on the panel know there's no lie. Look, ever since LeBron been in the league, look at all the teams that won the championship. They had to talk about the Warriors when they went on their little dynasty, right? Then after that, what they did. When Giannis won a championship, what happened? They talked about it for what? A day or so, right?
A day or so, yeah.
What it went back to?
LeBron
James, right?
Yeah.
And then Jokic won the championship. And even a lot of these people, a lot of these media people, they listen. In my opinion, Shea Alexander should have won MVP last year, and they try to find all the kind of ways to not to get this man to it this year. I'm sorry. How can a player that plays both ways on the court is not better than a player that played one side of the basketball? Basketball has changed tremendously.
And also, and not mistaken, he played more than 60 games.
Yes.
On both sides of the ball.
Not only that, Jason Tatum.
That's
not only that, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown. They're another one. Iron Man. You actually got men out here that actually playing all that, but they don't want to give them. They just do, and it's sad. The NBA and the media members, they the ones to blame for that. And Jay Reed, you sat there and say that you can't stand how the NBA is covered. I don't think so. You got everybody who you put in position. It's on ESPN. Look at everybody that's on the ESPN panel. All except for Monica McNutt and everybody else is from who? Has some affiliation with who?
LeBron.
So I don't think LeBron is like this, y'all. LeBron is a habitual liar, y'all. LeBron could lead. He already lead a whole bunch of people to hell anyway, so y'all could go on to hell with him.
You talking about the Mike liquor? Fuck out of here. The Mike liquor. The cream.
It's just sad. Hey, Mega, who you got tonight in the Final Four though? In the women's?
I got of course I got South Carolina. I've been riding with South Carolina since I've been
shout out to South Carolina, man. Dawn Staley, man.
Dawn Staley. I like Dawn Staley too, by the way.
See the disrespect that they get, no? You see the disrespect they ain't even
since A'ja Wilson was there. That's what
I'm
talking
about. UConn. Yes, UConn is a juggernaut. They ain't won one in 8 years. This is their best time to do it. But then again, who they going against tonight? Well, that's why I watched First Take. And that's how I know some of these people, they don't be watching these college games. They don't watch the whole college season. Only time they want to start watching it is almost when it comes to March Madness. I watched college basketball from the beginning to week 1 all the way until now. And UCLA, they're going to be a problem for them girls tonight. They got a 6'7" girl in Lauren Betts. Her sister's coming next year, who is just as tall as her, and she's way more shiftier than her sister, but they both play just alike. And look at UCLA. It's Lauren Betts, a 6'7" center, and she's surrounded by nothing but shooters. So you double her, you leaving the girls open. You got Kiki Rice, you got all these other girls. You got London that can sit there. I'm telling you, man, I think it's going to be UCLA and South Carolina. I think South Carolina going to get back. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, then on the men's side, I got Duke. Of course, I got Cooper. I think Cooper Flag them going to win it over there.
I don't think so.
They got to play Texas, I think. I think Cooper Flag them play Texas.
No, they don't. Cooper Flag
No,
play Houston.
Houston. Yeah, they play Houston. Texas play Florida. That's what it is. Texas
No,
play
Auburn.
Florida.
Auburn. You talking about Auburn play Florida? You talking about
Auburn
Texas
play
play?
Florida. Yeah,
Texas
Texas
plays
out.
South Carolina. Texas plays South Carolina.
That's on the women's side. That's on the women's
Yeah.
side, right? Yeah. So
Yeah.
on the women's side, yeah. Auburn plays Florida, and Duke plays Houston. That's right. That's right.
Hey, but
Yeah.
I love when people sleeping on Houston though. They're talking about.
No, I ain't sleeping on Houston. I just
I
think
ain't
they're
talking
gonna
about
win.
you. I'm not talking about you. I know.
Houston
hey,
really good.
Look, Houston been knocking on the door for the last 3 or 4 years. All thing that set them back. I'm gonna kill this point because I killed it earlier when I was on here earlier, right? Stephen A. You got on TV today say Houston like to go with long scoring droughts, right? I seen Auburn in the tournament this year go out with a long scoring drought. I seen Florida go a lot of times without scoring. They still won. I seen Houston go without scoring droughts, but this is the best Houston team. This Houston team can actually score compared to other teams, though. I think this is Kelvin Sampson's year this year. I really do. He's been knocking on that door. That's the only thing that he don't have on his resume was a national championship. Other than that, he's a legendary coach.
Yeah.
But the best team wins, though. But of course, they want Duke to win. Everybody's picking Duke. You know how they are. It's the Great White Hope. Cooper Flag is good, but I don't think he's the best player in the country. I think old boy from Auburn is the best player in the country.
What his name is?
Jerome Broome. He did it. He did it in a harder conference. In a harder conference.
Okay, then.
But Cooper Flag did beat them head to head, though. I will give him that. But Florida ain't no joke either. And let me tell you something. If Florida do play Duke, guess what? Duke gonna have some problems. You know why? Florida got so many big guys that could throw at Cooper Flag. I don't care about Molly Wall. Florida got 4 bigs. 4 of them. They could throw at any of them. And they guards are tall too. Only one that's short is based. I'm gonna say the shortest guard is probably what's my boy's name? Walter Clayton. He's 6'3". Real Richard is like 6'6", 6'7". Then you got Elijah Martin. And then you got them big boys down in the paint. You got a Chinua. Then you got Condon. Man, them boys got a squad. And look at they bench. I'm telling you, man, if Florida mess around and play Duke gonna have problems. And I don't think Duke gonna beat Florida either. Really don't, because I really think Florida is great defensively. All these, one thing I will say this: every team does have a chance, right? I'm not gonna take away all of that, but I've been kind of skeptical of Duke just a little bit. But this Duke team is best to fit around. They do got Zion James. I do like Zion James, and then hey, they got a squad too. But I keep telling y'all, ESPN, y'all sleeping on Houston, man. Y'all sleeping on them. If Houston beat Duke, I won't be surprised.
I wouldn't sleep on Houston. Houston they're good, man.
You think Calvin Sampson gonna let Cooper Flag dominate him, man? Y'all crazy in the mud, boy.
I'm picking Duke, but I ain't sleeping on Houston though, because I know Houston is a good team. But if Duke lose, then I know why they lost, because Houston ain't no joke. They ain't sorry. You can't take them lightly.
Let me give you my key stat of the day. A lot of people watch college basketball. You know this already. Don't you know Houston is undefeated on the road in non-conference and in conference? They have not lost. Only time they lost was early in the season when, like, look at their win streak that they have on true road games. They undefeated, bro. And that's including conference play too. Defense travels, bro. They defense gonna be there. And even that they best player who look like what's his name? The best big man to me. What's his name? The lefty. He looked like DeAndre Jordan. He been in college basketball for 6 years. Guess how old he is? 23 years old. Robert. I'm telling you, man, him and Tugler, And Francis, I'm telling you, man. I love people keep on sleeping on them. Hey, Houston. I think Houston's on a mission this year. If Houston don't win it, I think either the Florida Gators or Auburn gonna win it. But I think if Auburn play Duke again, I think Auburn gonna beat them too. I'm just hey, it's a lot of parity. Cause y'all remember the last time we had 4 number 1 seeds was in San Antonio when it was Derrick Rose, North Carolina, UCLA, and Kansas. That was the last time all 4 number 1 seeds made it to the Final Four. Coincidence? It's in the same place it is that year. It's in San Antonio. It's gonna be lit, bro. I can't wait. I wish I could do both of the girls' games. I gotta get up early in the morning as I don't know what on Saturday. So I'm gonna do the South Carolina and Texas game. I'll definitely be doing it both of the men's Final Four games too. I definitely gonna be doing that tomorrow. But like I say, man, let the best team win, man. I just want it to be right.
I just gotta see my girl out there though. When I see my girl out there from South Carolina, I be smiling. Raven Johnson. When I see her out there, her sexy stuff, she's so sexy. And I see her out there, I just be smiling and carrying on.
Man, I don't be looking at them girls like that, man. I don't because I have sisters, and I'm like this.
I do too.
I always said this, and I used to say this all the time to my homies and stuff, and my friends, the people that really know me. Like I ain't dating nobody younger than my little sister, man.
How your little sister is?
Shoot, my little sister, her birthday's coming up in 7 days, so I'm about to be 40. What? I'm about to be 47 this year. She about to be 38.
46. Damn,
yeah, man.
You're that old.
Yeah, man, I'm that old. Hey, my older sister is 54.
I ain't know you were about to be 50. My goodness. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Hey, you won't even know. You won't know the way I look and how I look and everything. I surprise all people. They be like, man, people be like, man, you ain't like, dude, how you gonna tell me how old I am? Well, I'm being lying about their age. Yeah, so do women too.
So do women too.
Yeah.
Hey, they do.
I ain't lying about mine.
Don't always be lying though.
Yeah, man. So Matt Moses said, I don't care as long as you're 21 and up. Nah, man, you gotta have some maturity, man. But then again, age ain't nothing but a number, but I get it with some people though, right? I do get it. Age ain't nothing but a number. I do get that. So I can't sit there. But then again, of course, but again, Matt, let me just prove a point. Bill Belichick is allowed to date a younger girl, but let that have been a black man date somebody that young. What they gonna say? See, they don't keep that same energy. It's cool when he do it, but when I do it, it's a problem.
Yeah, Bill Belichick, 74.
Yeah,
his girlfriend's like 24.
20s or something like that.
Yeah, his girlfriend like 23, 24.
Man, cut this stuff out, man. Like, yeah, you grown, but to me, in my opinion, you ain't grown till you're 25.
Oh, okay, 25. But still, even with that though, T-Price, you say you ain't grown until you're 25, but you still ain't gonna date him because you said
hey,
Matt, your little sister, then you still ain't gonna date him.
I'm talking to the homie. Hey, Matt, if you're 60 and you date somebody 45 years old, that's weird to you? No, that's not weird because she's of age. She's already know. She's been through there. She's been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. I'm gonna talk about from my experiences now. I don't not nobody that do that. You know what I'm saying? Like one of my homies from New York, he in his 40s. You know what I'm saying? And his woman is 28, 29. And he 40. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you be around her and the way she carry herself and everything like that, you'll think she's an older woman, but she's not. That let me know she was raised right. You know, but hey, everybody just got their different opinions on everything. Me, I ain't dating nobody in their 20s. Up out of here, man. Nah, man. Cause they ain't got the same mindset. I don't even rock like that anyway. So it's each its own. Everybody's different.
That's true. That's true. Everybody is different.
And I will never date nobody that's younger than my little sister. I never would.
Your little sister is 38. I'm a year older than your little sister.
Yeah, man, nah, get up out of here, man, girl, please. Women already know, and that's what I'm already accounting for. You see what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about it. Guess what, Mingle? She's older than my little sister. I
knew you were gonna throw that in there. Yeah, she's older than my little sister, so yeah, we good.
Damn right she is. You know why? Because I know how my family is. I know how people are too. You can't get nobody your age. You know how people are.
Yeah, you're right. You're right though. You definitely right.
You know, so hey, they ain't gonna sit there and hold that junk over my head. I don't care if she's 1 year, 2, 4, 5. She's older than my little sister. That's all that matters to me.
So 39 or better, you good.
Yeah.
So, but what if she's 38? What if she your little sister age?
Nah, she can't be that age, bro. She can't be that age.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Nope. Hell no.
He told her no. He said no.
I know my little sister now. I know my family. Yeah, not most girls, but the one I got don't. The one I don't have no kids.
But there's a lot of younger girls that got kids too, though.
What's going on?
What's up? There's a lot of older women too that don't have any kids too. You know, I'm done with dealing with women with kids and all that stuff. God showed me that, and God showed me something that I wish I didn't ask for. I'm telling you, that disrespect is at an all-time high. Because number one, you ain't my daddy. You darn right. If I was your daddy, I'd be knocking dust off your behind.
Okay.
Slander.
Well, speaking of daddy, the Warriors guys last night.
I can't wait for the night, though, man. I can't wait for tonight's games, though. I can't wait, man. It's Final Four time. Then we got
so who played tonight? The girls or the boys? The girls
play tonight.
Okay, the girls play. The women play
tomorrow. The women's championship game is going to be 12 o'clock out here on the West Coast time on Sunday. And the men's championship will be Monday night. Can you remember how it used to be? They used to be a week before. Now they're making it now right after each other. They started at the right time, which I think is good for NCAA basketball. But like I said, it's gonna be a battle. I don't think UConn, for them just even to mention UConn as clear-cut favorites is totally disrespect, man. Because South Carolina been holding it down. Last time I checked, they in the Final Four.
They are.
And I think the South Carolina team is different compared to all these other teams because the past South Carolina team, they couldn't win ugly games. The team slowed it down. They couldn't do that. This is a different set of team that Don Staley has. It's totally different. And I don't care. I just think they're gonna win it this year. If they don't win it, then I think if my second choice, if South Carolina don't win it, I think UCLA is gonna win it. I think one of them is going to win it. And I think this is UCLA year, man. They got Lauren Betts and they got all them shooters. I know y'all dudes going to be busting y'all mayonnaise on your napkins looking at Kiki Rice and all them other girls that's on UCLA.
What time the game come on?
It come on at 4 o'clock my time.
Okay, so it's 4 o'clock over here now. So that means it'll come on by 8, right?
No, come on 7 o'clock. Come on 7.
Yeah. You say you're on the West Coast, so y'all. Wait a minute. We 3 hours ahead of y'all. So yeah, 7. Yeah, 7. Yeah. Yeah, so 7. Oh, I'd be at work. And I went baby too. I'd be at work.
Yeah.
Right. One, salute again. Before you continue, man, salute again, old head, long time no see. Salute again, Will. Salute again, Mingle, Jester. What's going on? Before you continue, I apologize, man. The 50-point games, TNT really screwed the pooch on this. Like they should have TNT really missed the mark on this because Will, as you can see on the screen, Will is still it's a 50-point burger maniac though. He leads the NBA in 118 50-point explosions in the regular season, and it didn't even show Rick Barry last night as far as 50-point games because he's tied with LBJ for 50-point games. TNT really Elgin Baylor, Elgin Baylor, yeah.
How many Elgin Baylor got? How many Elgin Baylor got?
17.
17. Okay, then. Okay.
TNT really
they took off was Will Chamberlain. They disregard Will Chamberlain. They have Michael Jordan as one, which we know Michael Jordan. You know Michael Jordan's not one. Even Mike will say that too. That he's not one. And then they have
Rick Barry too
on there, and they definitely didn't put the late great the late great Elgin
Elgin
Baylor.
Baylor. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
TNT
what
really
they
screwed the
trying to
pooch on
do
that.
is, hey, I lost a lot of respect when I seen that last night. I turned the TV off. I said, I'm done with TNT because that is so disrespectful. I know, and I know Kenny Smith, and I know Charles Barkley knows, and Shaq knows who leads that. They couldn't sit there and win against that. When it's time
That's
for
a good
people to
point.
stand up to what's right, right? This is what we try to say. They propaganda. It's lies, bro. It's
True.
blatantly lies. That's why nobody don't respect the NBA no more. Look at the blatant lies that they pushing out here.
Good
It's
point.
sad, bro.
That's true.
I
That's true.
wonder why. I wonder why they took.
Go ahead.
I wonder why they took Wilt Chamberlain, Elgin Baylor, and Rick Barry off.
You know they don't like real. You know that number one.
That's just
You
weird.
know, number one, they don't like Wilt Chamberlain. Because you remember Jay Reed came out and said that he don't believe that it was, and what we heard Austin Reed say, echoing the same thing that his teammates said. I don't believe. Where's the footage of him scoring 100 points? So disrespectful. But then you want us to respect you? Man, get the out of here with that.
Very disrespectful. That was Bill Jive. And hey, Adam Silver's gonna be done with TNT because this is gonna be the final year of the NBA on TNT once the ECF is over. So the TNT trains go off cliff. Yeah, it's going back to NBC. What I hate is that it's going to Amazon. I hate that idea. Personally, for me, I hate that idea because not everybody has Amazon. At least NBC is back. Boom. At least NBC is back, baby.
I got Amazon.
If you watch Fox Sports, watch the college basketball thing, they use the exact NBA thing. If you watch Fox Sports, I guarantee you're gonna hear that. You're gonna hear the whole NBC thing.
Wait a minute. Ain't what's the name them going to ESPN? Ain't Charles Barkley and Ernie Johnson and all them going to ESPN?
Yeah. Inside the NBA is going to ESPN/ABC. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay then. Okay.
That's why Charles Barkley said. That's why Charles Barkley said he got to go work with them dummies.
I read that somewhere.
Yeah.
Dang, that's tough. Well,
but Giannis had like 20 assists. I know Philadelphia. Just like I'm saying, like when we was growing up, man, every team had an identity. Mm-hmm. Every team had a playing style. Every team did that way back in the day. Those are facts. Every team, when they drafted somebody that did what? That fit they system. Nowadays, name all the teams that y'all know, and all the teams in the NBA that actually has a playing style.
Good point.
We could say
Golden State OKC,
Warriors.
Cleveland.
OKC, that's 3.
Boston,
that's 4. Even though I think I think Boston is trying to play like the Warriors and it's going to come back and backfire on them eventually, but that's 4 teams. What else?
You can, because Indiana's faster than high school gossip. Indiana, because they like to play fast. Houston.
Yeah, Houston got identity. I mean, we could just go on and on and on and on, bro. It's just sad, bro, the way this game is going and everything like that. But like, share, subscribe, y'all. It is 1:13. I have been on this month for 4 hours. I'm about to take a break.
Woo!
And I will be back. Hey, just ride back the stream, like this stream, share this stream. I literally broke down and read every rule change from 1946 all the way to this present time. I started from 2004-5 season to the present, just to make a point. Then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and start way back. And I read every rule change from 1946 all the way to the present. They've been making rule changes every single year, y'all. Every single year. And when you look up the rules, why you think I sit there, they changed the rule for Wilt Chamberlain in the paint. That's why Wilt Chamberlain started coming out with the fadeaway jumpers from 6 to 12. Yes, then the Trent Tucker rule. They changed the Trent Tucker rule. If y'all know about the Trent Tucker rule, if you was alive back then, this is what's wrong with the NBA. I mean, when the NBA used to sit there and hold on principles, they also used to give the old school players their homage, everything. You don't see that no more. now if you see it, what
That's
they're gonna
true.
do? If they see it, they be like, for example, Dr. J is here, and then they'd be like, LeBron James is the greatest small forward. I don't think LeBron James is better than. He's not better. If they count ABA stats with NBA stats, which I do, he ain't better than. I think Julius Erving is the greatest small forward ever. That's just my opinion. I take Larry Bird over him. I even take Elgin Baylor over him. He was 6'5", playing at small forward. There's a lot of players I could take. I'll take Alice English, who led the league in the 80s in scoring. There's a lot of players that play this position. That's why I said, to me, it's so disrespectful when they try to say that. I always answer this question: how LeBron leapfrog already a top 10 that's already set in stone? It's so bad now. They disrespected Kobe Bryant and saying that Tim Duncan is better than him. But we already know that Kobe dominated the 2000. Those are facts. He did more. Just look at it. Look at the whole 2000. Kobe dominated that 2000. It was a Shaq, but people say that Shaq is better than Kobe. How Shaq is better than Kobe? Kobe went to 3 straight finals without Shaq.
And has more All-Stars. And has more All-Stars than Shaq. More All-Stars.
And not only that, he did it with not even a top 75 player. What are we talking about? And then look at them 3-year stretch that he did. Look how many 50-win teams that he won in them 3 years to go to the finals. Jay Reed ain't never done that. These are facts, man. These are facts. But anyway, y'all, I appreciate everybody for coming through. I will be back. I'm taking a little 2.5-hour break and get ready for this college game. May the best team win. Shout out to the ladies, Final Four. I wish I could do the other game, but I will be recording that game. I'll just watch it in the morning. I got to go to work super early in the morning. So, but may the best team wins. And my predictions, I got South Carolina cutting out the nets and repeating as national champions. And I'm going for my conference, the Big 12 conference, because the Houston Cougars. I know everybody want the Great White Hope, which they always do it. Y'all can't be like, oh man, you being racist, dude. I've been hearing this stuff all the time. Jimmer Fredette, I heard that before. Christian Laettner, I heard that before. Danny Ferry, I heard that before. Tyler Hansborough, I heard it before. So this ain't no knock. This ain't no knock on Cooper Flagg. I think he's a great player, but I don't think he's the best player in the country. The best player in the country resides at the University of Auburn. That's just my opinion. And he did it in the harder conference. Can Duke win the championship? Of course. Can Houston win the national championship? Yes. Because the last 4 teams, Florida can play defense and score. Auburn can play defense and score. All these teams got a lot of things in common. They all play defense. And they all got shooters. So it's at your disposal what head of the snake you want to cut off. Well, that's why we play the game. And y'all remember, the last time we had 4 number 1 seeds in the Final Four was in 2008 season. That was the year of Derrick Rose, Memphis, North Carolina with Tyler Hansborough and Ty Lawson, UCLA, and Kansas. All right, y'all. I will be back at 4 o'clock, and like, share, subscribe. I appreciate everybody coming through. Yeah, just like this, share the stream. You want to donate, fine. If not, I'm not worried about nothing, because the man upstairs take care of my every need. All right, so like, share, subscribe. Good to hear from you, brother. I'm out, man. Hey, come back for the college game. Maybe we doing the college game later, man. The women's game, man. Like, share, subscribe. Y'all, I'm out, y'all. Peace.
All right. Peace. Smash the likes.
All right, Will's probably rolling a Dutch or something. But shout out to my boy Will. Shout out to Underrated Darter. Shout out to Mingle Jesse. Shout out to my boy Real Leezy for coming through, man. Hey, it's just opinions, man. But again, I give more facts. I gave out a lot of facts that y'all can't dispute. Like, share, subscribe. I'm out. Peace. See y'all at 4 o'clock West Coast time. I'm out.